You really don't have
Ta-da! Twinsies!
I kind of love it.
Hold on a
Mark
second,
did a
man.
great job selling my Bronco tickets.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, yeah.
Kevin has season tickets.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about selling
Did you-
this if they win tomorrow.
Are you going tomorrow?
Probably, yeah.
Where are your seats?
Okay, dude, what's going on? I didn't see the contract come through.
Is that on
About
the West?
50, it's the United Center, United...
Oh, hold on. To which address? Mark it.
Oh, you're in the club
Troubleshooter?
level?
About 50 yard line, yeah.
So club level.
Hold on,
They're
let me see if they went in the
$500
trash. I
bucks a
just
piece
logged
for
into
the
my
season.
email. So I actually put
The
you
seats,
on
are
hold.
they like 500 a piece?
Yeah. What are yours normally?
Yeah,
There's a
hold on.
reason they're like
Yeah, I looked for them when
We're
I
on the
got home.
south stands.
Yeah,
Let me look at my trash.
I never been to the
It's
but
nice
you
up
can
there.
go up and get drinks and stuff.
Well, there's bars
They
and
come in
restaurants
saying
and shit up there.
DocuSign.
You can win. They have TVs all over.
Yeah.
But you're inside. So if
Well, hold on.
Oh, it's
I'm
all
looking,
inside?
yeah, it's
Let me
scorching
look in
hot.
what you call
You go in
spam.
there, it's air conditioned.
I might have accidentally.
But I never been over there.
Well, that's why I said I get a kick out of people
I don't see
spending
it,
what
bro.
costs
Yeah,
to be
resend it
there
while you're on the
to hang
phone.
out at the bar and watch it on TV.
Hey, you might as well
Why
go
not
to,
just go to
Yeah,
a
I know
sports
what you
bar?
want.
go to old Chicago.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
Because I'm just the tight one, I guess. I take the light rail down.
Oh, do you?
Well,
That's
I live in
Audio?
Lakewood.
I mean, I DocuSign.
The Wadsworth Station.
Here they are.
I'll
I
be
got
at the
them
front
pulling.
steps in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's under your name. Hold on. Now I want to go back.
People are always getting towed
I think
down.
last
We have
night
a
I
lot
was
of
looking
calls,
just for.
like,
Yeah, I do see him from yesterday. I was looking literally something
How
from
many seats do you
DocuSign, but it says it's from you. Review document.
Do you go a lot, or do you?
All right, I go on air in 2 minutes. So worst scenario, I'll do them right after my show at 2 p.m., which is 4 hours from now. But most likely I'll do them at my first big break, which is an hour from now.
So when I see it put his name
All right.
in the club level season tickets.
Right.
We had our choice. Unfortunately, by the time we got the email, all the west side were taken. So we're on the visitor side, which is the sun side, which is brutal in the summer.
Oh, it is. So on the west side.
Behind the Broncos, it stays in the shade,
Uh-huh.
which is good and bad if it's cold.
Right.
This summer it was so hot that we suffered on the sunny side.
Interesting.
Because we're far enough, it's row 12, so we're just
Oh, you're 12th row.
so we're just a cutoff kind of for the cover.
Yeah.
Would you email or text Nick
Nick who?
Gravinas and see if he
But some of the games
can come on and talk about the window job? He texted me
I'm
yesterday.
lazy. I haven't been doing it
And
in 4 years.
the
I just
other
don't
guy
like the
texted me
crowds.
too.
It's no one-
I'd want them both on at the
Really?
same time with an update.
Who's the other guy? The
I'm
caller?
looking for the
Okay.
caller.
Yes.
Shoot, about
I forget what the
10
guy's
years ago,
name
like,
is.
okay, there was a big fight, and the guy fell over the top of me and hurt my back.
Oh, jeez. So I thought if you sold your tickets too many times, they'd lecture you and take them from you.
How do they know if you sell them, though?
I don't know.
I mean, because you transfer them all the time to relatives and shit. I
That's
don't know
true.
how they'd ever know.
I don't either. Yeah. Maybe they're just doing that to scare you. Say that. to
I know
scare
they
you.
don't like back in the day.
What was the name of that window company?
JDI?
Thank you.
I mean, I'm
It was
guessing.
JDI. There it is, Scott.
Can you send me his number and
I'm
I'll
going to
text him?
forward this to you.
What's JR?
Oh, she might have the phone number. I don't-
Okay,
Dimitri's gonna
I'll look at
text
help
me
too
soon.
before I go ask her. I'm waiting to hear from Nick anyway. You don't care when, right?
Yeah, I just know they both have updates, and they sounded very interesting. All right, I just forwarded you the guy's info. His number might be in there somewhere.
Okay.
Are we up?
Running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. It's Car Day on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Marc Mager. Joining me today, we actually have quite a few guests, but my wife, Suzanne, my lovely wife, and then, of course, Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech. Kevin, what the hell's going on this Friday?
Bronco Friday, buddy.
I'm telling you.
Big game.
Big game tomorrow, 2:30. You're a
Yep.
season ticket holder.
Yep.
Deputy Bo is in studio with us. He's
Hello,
a
everybody.
season ticket holder. It's absolutely crazy, man.
It is. It'll be a lot of fun.
I was looking at the spread right before the show. I haven't bet on the game. I probably will. 1 point. It was 1.5 like Tuesday, but it's 1 point game.
It's a pick'em game.
Bills favored. It should be a pick'em game. Yep. I'm really hoping the Bo that throws that ball shows up and just kicks ass. I have not enjoyed watching the Broncos so much. The last time was Peyton Manning. Definitely Peyton Manning.
Yes. No, it's been a fun season.
It's been an unbelievable season. I'm so proud of this team. Yep. They're absolutely incredible. Listen, the show's easy. You've been ripped off. You've been taken advantage of. You need some help. That's what we do, and we do it all the time. We do it 24/7, 303 Martino. Don't forget that number. That number works on and off the air, and I always explain that because I answer emails and take calls all the time. Now, most of the time when you call the number, you're going to leave a message. Someone's going to call you back. That's 303 Martino. If you call it right now, you'll get right on air. But I'll tell you what, we've had somewhat of a slow week with consumer issues. So I want to light it up. I got 3 deputies standing by to get on your case. Maybe you forgot about a bad contractor. You said it's not worth it. I don't want to hire an attorney. Give us a shot. We're the best. 303 Martino, 303 Martino. Now, car day, like I said, Kevin Kalk and Sheridan Auto Tech in. We're going to have Rod Greer in. Is Bob coming in, Suzanne?
No, he couldn't make it today, but Rod will be here in a jiff.
I can't wait to see Rod. JFR Cars. These guys can help you sell your car. They can consign it. They can do just the paperwork for you. They can find or source the car you want, which is really cool as well. If you want like a ex-Toyota, like a 2004 Toyota Tundra, they'll find one in the country. These guys are just great. So we'll be talking to Rod and JFR Cars, 303-713-8255. Get those calls in right now. Steve, what's going on with you?
I went through a very heartbreaking divorce after 36 years of marriage.
Hey, I am so sorry.
Goodness.
I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. Before we get on to this issue, let me ask you something, if you don't mind sharing. No one knows you. 36 years. Suzanne and I have been together almost 34, right, babe?
Well, 35, Mark.
35.
Gosh, together, married 33.
We hear of divorces, especially once you pass that 20-year mark. You hear of people getting divorced at 20, 30. I even knew a couple that got divorced after 45 years of marriage. What happened, if you don't mind, Steve? What was the breakdown?
Well, what I would tell you is that when you go clear back to the beginnings of a relationship and you vow to each other all of these things at the at the marriage altar,
sure,
to honor, to cherish, to love, so on and so forth.
It used to be obey, but I guess they've kind of okey-doked the guys now. It's no longer
guys
obey.
Don't obey the ladies anymore.
Yeah, that's right. We are now our own men. Keep going.
Well, you know that it takes the two of you to agree on that, and it takes the two of you, both partners, to come together and say, yes, this is what we're going to do, and we vow to this. The old devil likes to play a lot of dirty tricks in life, and you have to keep remembering that you vowed and the both of you came together to do these things.
And you got to say no to Satan.
Married. Say that again?
I said you got to say no to Satan.
You got to say no to Satan.
Right.
It takes the two of you to get married. It takes only one person to get divorced.
Oh, that's an interesting perspective.
Divorce, divorce, divorce.
Interesting.
Yeah. And when, I don't know how it is in other states, but in the state of Colorado, if one person says, I don't want to be married to you any longer, it only takes that one person to legally bring a divorce to pass.
Yeah, that is correct. So, and there is states. I want people to know out there are states that is not correct. In fact, one of them, Suzanne, Trish's friend, she had a hard time trying to get divorced because they both had to agree. Was that in Virginia?
No, that was my sister's friend, and that was in Mississippi. They're very weird with their rules down there. You got to get approval from the courts or something like that.
Yeah, but on a side note, Steve makes a pretty interesting point. It does take two to tango when you're tying the knot, but when you're untying the knot, one person can just take a pair of scissors. I'm not saying I agree either way. I'd have to really think about that, but it is kind of strange. So you guys basically got divorced how long ago, Steve?
6 years ago.
And what's going on with Facebook after 6 years?
Well, see, and I am not a techie person whatsoever. I never use Facebook ever.
Sure.
I don't know anything about it.
Fair.
But I was told that I had a Facebook account, and I said, no, I don't have a Facebook account. Well, whoops, yes. Somebody made a Facebook account for me, and it wasn't me.
Well, let me ask you this. How do you know it's you? Do you have a common last name? Is there pictures of you? Is it your information?
There are pictures of me and my ex with our heads together standing there smiling.
Okay, so your ex, if I had to guess, created a Facebook for you years ago?
Yeah.
But now you want access to it? Is it updated? In other words, if Suzanne went and looked at it right now, I mean, is she posting on it now, or it's been dormant for 6 years?
It's been dormant, and I don't want access to it other than I want it removed.
Okay, well, what you have to do is report to Facebook that it's a fake account. So you might have to create your own account and then go on and report that it's a fake account. It might take some time.
I don't think he's going to know. Are you able to create a new account, Steve? I mean, is that in your wheelhouse?
My new wife, and we've been married 5 years.
Congrats.
She's very, very good at this type of thing. She can.
Okay.
She could create a new account, but that's where we've run into trouble. We have gone to every level of Facebook. We've sent information into them, done everything they've.
All right, let's do this. Suzanne is an actual whiz at this stuff. So I'm going to put her on this case. You're going to give Kelly, I'm going to put you on hold. Give Kelly all the information, and Kelly's going to email Suzanne directly. She's going to reach out to you, but I think what I'd prefer is she reaches out to your new wife, who actually couldn't get in front of a computer, and I promise you between the two of them, we'll get that taken down and get it out of your life, right?
That's right. Kelly, give him my email and have him email me directly. We'll get moving on this.
Yeah, we'll get that figured out for you, Steve. That's what we do here, and then I look forward to your call hopefully next week saying it's gone, it's done, it's over. That would be weird. You get divorced, and there's a Facebook of you out there still showing you're married to this woman you divorced, or she divorced you, or whatever.
Says he never goes on Facebook, so what?
Yeah, but other people
That's
might see
true.
it. I bet it's bothering. Yeah, he never does. I bet it's bothering the new wife.
Oh,
Yeah.
Would that bother your wife?
Not if it's
Would it bother you?
From 5 years ago?
Well, for us, it would be like my high school girlfriend.
Yeah.
But it would still be weird if there was a Facebook
I wouldn't
of
like
me.
it if somebody created a Facebook of me that wasn't mine.
Yeah, I bet his wife created it. I don't think that's a big deal.
Obviously.
But we'll get rid of it for you. That's kind of an interesting deal. Now, CP he wants advice on a car accident. We can definitely do that, whether it's personal injury or just body shops, whatever. But I want you to hold on. Let me take this break to give you plenty of time. 303 Martino, get those phones ringing. I still got 3 deputies, one sitting across from me.
Yeah.
You have an HVAC or plumbing problem? This guy, Bo, has solved easily $300,000 in those kind of problems for people like you.
Wow. Yes, I have.
Are you going to the game, Shannon? Oh.
Did you?
Are you going to the game, Shannon? I'm glad I didn't say, are you?
Are you going to a
Yeah.
game?
Are you going to that?
TheArtOfGranite.com. Mitch Floria, I love this guy. If you're looking for new countertops, I promise, you will never be so happy. Suzanne and I have used Mitch. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. The recent one was basically a year ago. It was our master bathroom. He came in and we did beautiful quartz all around the tub and the vanities and in the bathroom area. You name it, he did it in there, and it looks absolutely beautiful. It brought our house up in value, and his pricing is the best out there. His yard is crazy. You can go out there and look at slabs of granite and quartz and anything you can imagine. That's a hard service. But check him out. Give him a call. Go down this weekend. TheArtOfGranite.com. TheArtOfGranite.com.
Okay, babe.
Thank you.
With Nick Gravines.
Yes.
He's in Florida at an aquarium right now. When were you thinking? I said, we got the show for the next 4 hours. There's a better time. Is there a better time we can get you on today? We don't want to bug too much. You're on family time.
Yeah,
so.
he's at a tournament.
Huh?
He's at a tournament for hockey, his kids.
Oh, well, right now they're at an aquarium. So he's asking what time you're thinking.
Get with the caller and see.
The caller's flexible.
Because I want to know. Well, then just put it together. Because the caller emailed me yesterday. JDI went out there and redid 3 windows last week.
The caller's texted me. He's flexible. He's, but Nick, let me just wait to see what Nick says.
Just set it up then.
He's in Florida.
I want to know what happened.
And then also one other question on that K&H Windows email. I don't know the whole 2026 schedule. I know
That's all you. I told him, deal with Susanna. I don't care what you do.
Suzanne.
I don't schedule. I don't care how you schedule.
We do schedule K&H.
I know that. I'm saying they asked me a scheduling question. I don't answer scheduling questions.
They're talking about for their radio spots.
Oh, I didn't see that. I thought they were saying.
I think they're talking about their radio spots.
Well,
they want to know what the radio spots are going to be for the year. I only know what they're going to be month to month.
Just send me what you're talking about. I just deleted it.
It says Tom Martino radios. Can you please send me? Okay, let me call him. I'll just call. You're right. Maybe he is. Oh, no, he says also, please send me a document that provides details of the types of spots that air, the number of spots that air each week and month, and what the budget is.
It's right on the damn invoice we sent.
So that's what I'm asking you. So send in the invoice to clarify that.
Yeah.
And then I will call him and talk to him about the monthly schedule.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And Mark, were you asking me about Broncos?
Yeah, are you going tomorrow?
I have to go, yeah.
Are you going to be in the stadium or just at VIP?
Oh, VIP and then in the stadium, but I'm hoping to leave before the anthem.
Yeah.
Hey, and you tubies, we are live Monday. It's been a while since we've been on for, what is it? MLK, but we are live Monday.
I don't know why Tepper asked that as a favor of me. Do you know why?
What about not being on?
No, being on Monday.
He wanted,
We weren't. We were taking it off, and he's like, hey, everybody else is this year. Will you guys? I was like, sure.
Oh, I wonder.
What the hell's
He
Monday?
texted me something about it too, but I don't know what my answer.
You're going to be here, right?
Yeah, usually we have the day off, but we were asked to stay on.
I sold, listen to this, Shannon, Bose tickets, $8,800, and the 8,800, and
Thank you.
they're behind South Side field goal. I mean, you only see right there. I mean, they're cool when the Broncos score there, but I'm sure you don't really see the game there. $8,800, 4 tickets.
I couldn't imagine. God, if I had that kind of money, I couldn't imagine.
Thanks, Kevin.
Do you still want the caller on, or do you want to have him on Monday too?
No, I want to tell the caller I want to do them both. I don't want to do some bullshit update that means nothing.
You know, you end up with that power.
Yeah, I get I'll be honest too, Shannon. I've sold some tickets at Allegiant, and I'm baffled people spend that much money. Absolutely baffled.
Well, they haven't been to a playoff game in 10 years.
No. We're talking concerts.
Oh.
The Pac-12 blew me away. It was probably 4 years ago, but it was California and I want to say Utah, UCLA and Utah. I forget who the teams were, but because California, I guess a lot of them could drive up to Allegiant, so they dropped like $2,000 a ticket.
Well, that's because like game time right now, the tickets not first row, but
they're dropping
$500-600.
Yeah, that's not first row.
No, it's not.
Oh, plus my guy lists them everywhere.
No, yeah.
And he's got people that really just go to his website and buy.
So they don't shop around.
Yeah, because like I don't think he did it with his, but a lot of times, like if I've got like a box or luge seats I'm selling, he'll package them like at Allegiant. He'll package them with 3 nights at a hotel. And if it's a really good customer, maybe airfare, whatever. All right, 303-713-8255. Suzanne's on that issue. With Facebook, we're going to handle that. We got 2 lines open, 303 Martino, 303 Martino. We got a lot of interesting car things I want to talk about. One of them, and I'm not going to dive into it right now because we have lines, but one of them, you're not going to believe, Kevin, how long you can get a car loan for now. I remember 72 months was like crazy. What's that, 5 years?
6.
6 years.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow, that is crazy.
Yep.
There's car loans now that are unbelievable. And we're going to do the math later. Right now, CP, what's going on with this accident?
Oh, hi, Mark. Thanks for taking my call. What is going on? I was involved with a car accident, and I'm trying to keep it short and to the point. And it was the other party's fault. Their insurance company reached out to me, and they did whatever they do. They use a system called CCC. They run through it. I sent them pictures and all that. And then they came up with a total loss.
Help me out with a few things. Help me out, CP. What kind of car is it?
It's a 2017 Santa Fe Sport. Hyundai.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with it. In fact, I owned a 2017 Santa Fe Sport at one point. That's funny. Was it, or were you the original owner, and how many miles?
Yeah. It's got about 67,000 plus or minus.
And
I'm the only owner of the car.
And help me out with the Carfax, or not even the Carfax, but was there accidents? You're the only owner. Was there ever an accident?
No.
So it was a clean Carfax.
Yeah.
So do me a favor, and then I'm going to ask you questions. But Kelly, you know who I want on, I hope. Petty Details. Let's get them on. These guys are our expert as far as what the car's worth. I assume, CP, your problem is what they're offering?
Yes, it is the problem. And it's Hartford Insurance, and I've talked to them a couple of times. And they sent me, I guess they do it, they sent me a whole slew of documents.
Yeah.
You know, where it said, I guess there's everybody, according to him, everybody uses the same system to evaluate when there's a total loss. We go through comparable vehicles, and they sent me a whole slew of
what was the dollar amount? Mm-hmm.
What, the dollar amount?
Yeah.
They came up with $13,376.
That sounds very low.
It is low.
That sounds very low. We're going to figure out exactly what it should be, CP, and then we're going to tell you how to get there with the Hartford. I don't hear many complaints on the Hartford. I don't.
That was one other reason I was talking that since you deal with insurance, I mean, you have a lot of expertise in that, whether that was a company. In fact, I talked to the agent the adjuster this morning. I mean, they sent me a whole slew about.
You know what, CP, listen, I don't want you to sign anything. Don't accept anything. And honestly, you don't even have to talk to their adjuster at this point. I just want you to calm down till we get our expert on, which is going to be very soon here. And we're going to bring him up with Petty Details. The first thing I want to do is find out the difference in what the true value of that vehicle is. Then we're going to talk about how to get there. I do want to ask you this. Where did they hit you?
Where did they hit me?
Did they rear end you?
No, I'm not injured at all.
No. Did they rear end you?
No, what happened is this guy, I was driving on Smoky Hill Road or whatever. I was going east, I guess. And this guy had a flashing yellow light. And he just didn't stop. He kept on coming. So my car hit his passenger side rear end. He had a Tacoma truck. So I couldn't do anything. He just kept on coming. He should have stopped. There's a flashing
But he got,
light.
we know he's at fault. I get it. And you already asked my second question. It's kind of crazy your vehicle got totaled and you had no injuries. You were very lucky. Did all the airbags go off?
I absolutely agree with you. I'm fortunate that he didn't get, nothing happened to him and nothing happened to me. I was able to get out of the car and it was just I'm a little dazed, but
Yeah.
I'm okay.
All right, listen, I got Justin Petty on. Justin, how are you been doing, man? Long time no talk, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we've been doing great. Getting the new year started.
Yeah, no kidding, man. A lot of stuff going on. So for people listening that don't know who Justin Petty is, he's one of the owners, his wife and himself own Petty Details. These guys, a lot of the times when we call them for expertise, it's got to do with diminished value. More money in Colorado has been given up over diminished value than I could ever calculate. If you listen to this show and just know about diminished value, I promise you, I already saved you money in your life. When someone hits you in your car, well, actually, it doesn't matter if there's been accidents before, but there's a big difference on the prize. But if your car is basically Carfax free, meaning you've never been in an accident, and someone else hits you and it's not totaled, you most likely, depending on the year of your car, lost 15 to 20%, sometimes a lot more in diminished value, and insurance companies will never tell you about that. Now, I only bring that up for educational purposes because that's what I like doing on this show, so people know if someone else hits them, it's not just getting your car fixed, it's also the value of your car when you sell it has depreciated by 15 to 25%, and if it's a really expensive car, even more. Justin, the reason I brought you on today, though, is CP, who's listening, his 2017 Santa Fe Sport with 67,000 miles got hit by a pickup and totaled. It was the other guy's fault. The other insurance company is offering them $13,376, which no matter how I look at it, looks low. So 2 questions. I'm going to go to break in a minute, and I'm hoping you can look up that car. If you want the VIN, do you want the VIN? Because I'll have Kelly get it right now. Do you want it?
No, that's not necessary.
Okay, so I want you to look up the value on that car. I know you can do it quick, but I'm up against a break. And the second question, he's dealing with the Hartford. I want your opinion on the Hartford, meaning, are these guys hard to deal with? What should he do? Is it a low ball? That and a lot more, including a water leak issue, right after this. One line open, 303 Martino.
How much money do you think insurance companies make lowballing? Because they lowball everybody.
Oh, my God. I think the diminished value, is where they really screw people because they'll never bring it up. Right. And then once it's done and over. Most people don't even know they got screwed. That's what kills me. In fact, they have a completely separate department.
Yeah.
But you're right. I mean, the low ball.
A couple grand every claim.
Everyone. The biggest one I heard of was mine. It was double. It was our Sonata that lady T-boned yelling at her kids. They offered me I want to say $9,000 or something, and I end up getting almost 20. Maybe they offered me 11. I got 20. I forget.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but I mean,
I just printed off comparables off the internet for sale and sent it to them, and they said, "Okay."
Yeah,
that's all they took. They just needed
That's
something.
smart.
It's weird.
You should see Mark's new S we're getting.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's beautiful. It's frost blue. It's a pretty blue.
I asked YouTube. I literally went with YouTube. I was down to red and blue, and then after
get a red. You get a
yeah,
I know that's one of the reasons.
Oh, that's almost gray.
It's like a gray blue. It's really pretty.
Oh, it's plaid.
It's a plaid.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Juan. By the way, I'm talking about my car.
Yeah, Juan.
Yeah.
Juan.
Don't upset the Juan.
I haven't
Mark.
I haven't logged into Facebook.
I'm keeping an eye for you.
He really pissed me off yesterday. I started thinking about it. Honest to God, in 2010, we were in a fucking Chapter 7 bankruptcy, and I basically put everything we had left on the line to get to where the fuck I am with those goddamn Goodyears and selling them.
We were on a budget, like...
Really?
Oh, my God, dude.
Oh, my God.
So, you know what? Fuck you, Juan. I was working my ass off at 16. What were you doing? I was helping people yesterday fucking reclaim money. I'm helping people today. What are you doing, Juan?
People don't understand.
People don't fucking understand. Yeah, you can call it bragging, call whatever. You know what? I love the MTV show Cribs. I love seeing people's shit. I love looking at people's yachts. I like looking at people's helicopters, airplanes. I love that shit.
But even just simple things. I mean, we got a successful business, but 20 years ago, when I was working 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, and
Dude, I was at that fucking Goodyear on Peoria more than I was at home by far.
Poodle, we did not delete Juan. He can come on and type anytime he wants.
No, I gave him a 24-hour timeout. He's not deleted. Whenever the 24's up, he's back.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't see him under the deleted list or the hidden list.
Just pisses me off. It's like, dude.
No, my kids used to come up and bring lunch so I could see them.
Yeah.
If I get home and they're
when I was
asleep.
in business in wintertime, working 7 days a week, it sucked.
It's like, oh yeah, I don't know if he's trying to say I'm born with a silver spoon. It's like, I got kicked out of my house at 16, bro.
Yep.
Fuck.
Did you start working at the grocery store?
Yep.
Yeah, you're a hard worker, Mark.
I was promoted to stock manager at 17.
That's amazing.
And they couldn't bond me, meaning I had keys to the store and $100,000 every morning with all the register tills. And if I stole it, they couldn't even cover me for insurance.
Because you're too young?
Yeah, I was under 18.
Yeah, no credit.
Father like son.
I couldn't even get a fucking apartment. I had to find a roommate that was over 18 to get a apartment. I lived in a fucking trailer park in Coweta, Oklahoma for 4 or 5 months before I met someone I'd get an apartment with because I couldn't even sign a lease.
Wow.
Juan. Or wine.
Whiny Juan.
Whiny Juan. There you go, Suze.
Gee, I'm sorry I can buy a fucking car now.
How dare you?
Fuck. You think I'm fucking talking about buying a fucking Bentley or something.
And let's just give a little reminder. All your clothes come from Costco and Sam's Club.
Yeah, and he might think I'm fucking kidding on that. I'm literally
Mark has not
Costco,
one designer.
Costco, jeans, Costco.
One designer.
Okay, my fucking Skechers I got from Amazon, Juan. I'm sorry.
Because they were cheaper.
I fucking splurged and went to Amazon for my Skechers.
Kirkland underwear.
And Suzanne's.
Literally.
Hey, where's your purse from? Where's that fucking purse from?
Costco.
You fuck.
A Kirkland knockoff.
I prefer to have a nice car. My fucking house is paid off. Instead of buying fucking fancy purses and shit, we enjoy self-driving nice cars. I'm sorry, Juan.
And traveling, Juan.
And coming in every day helping people.
I'm coming in hot.
I'm coming in.
Your energy's back now. You had no energy this morning.
Dad, I woke up. He got in my head last night. I'm like that fuck.
In your head?
Well, for 3 seconds.
Oh, okay, gosh. Living rent free in your head?
No, I'm charging him rent right now.
Yeah.
Charging him rent. He's paying.
Paying by deleting.
And for some of the haters who didn't like my nursery rhymes yesterday, fuck you two.
I loved them.
I try to be funny. I try to entertain. So that's that.
Did the word Nantucket come up or something?
No, that was pretty. Actually, I didn't even say most of the words, did I? I did pretty
you
good.
were very.
You kept it classy.
Yeah, you were very PG about it. PG.
Oh my God, possible issue with brain injury caused by Christian Brothers. Okay, we got one line open, 303-713-8255. I'm going to go back to CP, finish up with our expert, Justin Petty, on this vehicle, this 2017 Santa Fe. CP owns it. It got totaled. Someone else hit him. The insurance company appears to be lowballing him, and we're going to get advice on what he should do. Justin Petty, what do you see they should be offering for that?
Well, I didn't quite have enough information because I need to know if it's an all-wheel drive or or not.
CP?
But yeah, I've got it ranked.
Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. And by the way, Justin, he's the only owner on it. Oh, none of this matters. I'm thinking diminished value. None of what I was going to say matters. Keep going.
Well, I mean, it helps if it's a one-owner vehicle.
It's one owner, zero accidents ever. It's not brand new, but no accidents, clean Carfax, low mileage, blah, blah, blah. One owner, yeah.
And it had, you said sport, but I don't see that listed. I see limited ultimate, SE, and so I didn't see a trim level named sport.
I actually had a trim level named sport on a Santa Fe. I think it might have been a 16, though. Are you sure that's not a 16?
Yes, I'm sure. It's a 2017.
Santa Fe Sport. Let me look here.
Well, the Sport has different trim levels. The Sport isn't the trim level.
Justin.
Yeah.
I would really appreciate if you can. I mean, I got a PDF file.
Well, hold on.
And see whether they're doing the right thing by me.
CP, we're going to get there, but first of all, I want to figure out roughly what the value is. Justin, does it sound like they're lowballing them?
It seems like it a little bit. You said it was a $13,000 offer somewhere thereabouts.
Yes.
13,376 plus or minus. I'm not at the document, so. Well, I'm happy to send you the document that sent me.
CP, I promise we'll get there. I promise. Just hold tight.
Okay, I will.
Go ahead, Justin.
That doesn't sound too bad if it's say an SE, that's got 60,000 miles on it. That would be okay. But it sounds like you probably have a higher trim level than what I'm looking at here, and depending on whether or not that includes taxes, that's definitely low if that's already including taxes.
Does that include taxes, CP?
Yes, it includes taxes.
Okay, here's what I want to do. I don't want to try to parse this out over the air, and this is what he does for a living, CP. So there's two ways. Justin gives you free advice, and I'm going to give his number out and website for everybody. If you just need to know if the insurance company's trying to screw you, call him. He'll help you there. But if the insurance company continues to fight for only $500, it's still $500, right, Justin?
It depends on whether it's first or third party claim.
Got it. Okay, but for a low amount of money, in my case, years ago, they were offering me like 10 or 11,000 for my Sonata, which was crazy. We ended up getting 18, 19,000. But for $500, maybe a little more if it's third party or whatever that means. But Justin will get involved and actually go out there, get the comps, do all the legwork, talk to the insurance company, and get you what you should be getting. Now, he'll also give you free advice, CP. So if you send him the information, and if you have the VIN number, Justin, you can pull up exactly what it is, right?
Yeah, the document will have everything they sent to me.
Yes, CP, I was talking to Justin, right, Justin?
Yeah, I mean, the more info I get, the better. The VIN always helps, for sure. We can code parts of the data, yeah.
Can we do this? Would you do me a solid, man? And I'm going to put you on hold, CP. Would you look at his paperwork and maybe a couple hours from now or even Monday, let us know what that was worth and what we're going to be doing and how we're going to be helping CP so the listeners get it. Is that cool? Would you follow up with me, Justin?
Yeah, it won't take me long to do that.
Awesome. Hold on. Let me get you both on hold. Kelly, this one's straightforward. Make sure CP reaches out to Justin, maybe get Justin's email so CP can send him all that information, and let's figure out if the Hartford's being fair or not. I mean, I love one thing about math. It generally does not lie. So the number's either good or the number's bad, and our experts on it, we're going to keep everybody up to date throughout the show on that. 303 Martino will have one line open in a minute. 303 Martino. Donna, what is going on with you today? Donna?
Hi.
Hi, Donna. How are you?
Confused.
Wow, that did not sound good. That sounded horrible. What is going on?
On December 28th, we woke up to water leaking.
Where was it leaking?
I don't know we weren't sure where it was coming from, but it was leaking into we have 4 bathrooms. It was leaking to the 2 bathrooms on the lower level.
So it was coming from the top level. I'm sorry. Hold on one second, Donna. Hey, Sharon, I promise you'll be next. I really want to help you out with that injury. That's a big deal. Now, Donna, you're sitting there. I assume you said you and your husband. Is that correct?
Yes.
And all of a sudden you see leaking coming through the ceiling?
It was coming through the ceiling in the bathroom on the main floor.
Okay.
And the floor was already covered with water.
Oh, so we're talking, what's directly above there? What was causing the leak?
Well, they found out it was caused from coming, I guess, from a shower on an upper floor.
Donna, let me ask you this. I mean, do you have kids that use that bathroom on the upper floor? Who uses it? Or did the pipe just break or crack, or what happened?
My husband and I use it.
Oh, okay. Oh. And then what did the plumber, when they actually found where the leak was coming from, how did they stop the leak?
Well, first, we have had a warranty company that we've been paying on. Called American Home Shield.
Oh, yes, American Home Shield, who generally never pays anything, but keep going.
Yeah. So we called them. They said they would get somebody out there. And 2 days went by. I hadn't heard anything.
But wait a minute, Donna, you did get the water shut off. Are you going to tell me you let it keep...
No, I went down in the basement and shut the water off.
Excellent. So 2 days later, they send out a plumber?
No, not even 2 days later.
Oh.
I called and I said, no one has called me back. No one has shown up. What's going on? We don't have any water.
Yeah.
And so they said, well, they're not getting back to us because it's over the holiday weekend. It was December 28th when I called.
Got it.
And so they said, well, we'll have to find someone else to come out.
Okay.
I said, fine, but get on it. We have no water. How can you live without water?
So what happened?
In your house.
Well, you can't, not easily.
No. I mean, we couldn't use our toilets.
Trust me, I'm thinking of all that messy stuff. So what happened? When did they finally send someone out?
So finally, someone got out here on January 7th.
Oh, my God. Now, you realize you could have, well, you had the water off, so you're not doing any more damage, but you could have called a plumber. But what did the guy say on January 7th? I don't want to go down that bunny hole right now.
He came out. He said, I found the leak, but it's in a spot where I can't get to it. He said, I'm allotted $200 from the warranty company. He said, I need $850 more to do this.
What did he say the leak was coming from?
He said it was coming from a shower.
What does that mean? Like the shower pan, the pipe behind the wall, the mixer? Where?
It was in a pipe behind the wall, and there was a...
So the pipe burst, basically.
Yeah.
He didn't say it burst, but anyway, he said it was coming from there. There was a big, what do they call it? It's a structural beam.
Yeah.
And he couldn't get behind there.
Yeah, I get it. So
he needed $850, which we did not have.
Oh, it sucks. So what did you end up doing? Tell me you have water now, please.
Yes.
Oh, God, yes.
Okay.
But I had to call my son.
Yeah.
And borrow $850 from him, which killed me.
Oh, Donna, that sounds so stressful. I'm sorry.
Did you reach out, Donna? It's a horrible circumstance, and I feel for you. I really want to help you here, so let's concentrate on a few things. After you paid someone to fix it, you got an invoice. Did you end up getting that invoice to Home Shield?
No, and we haven't. They asked for more money. They asked American Home Shield for more money, and they said it would take 24 hours to get it, to go through all the stuff they had to go through to get more money.
Are they willing? Here's what I'm asking you. Are they willing to reimburse you or no?
No.
Okay. Do you have
They did not give the people, they said we won't give you any more money. They declined it.
Okay, Donna, let me ask you this. Do you have a copy of the policy you have with those folks? Do you have a copy of that, maybe in an email or something?
Not that I'm aware of.
How do you know what coverage you have?
With the warranty people?
Yeah.
Just other than what they've said online that they cover, they said plumbing.
So you don't have an email or anything from them about the policy?
No.
American Home Shield, right?
Right.
All right, hold on. Let me put you on hold. I want to do a little research over the break. Yeah, I am curious, so hold on. Let me go back to her. How much were you paying per month, and how long have you had American Home Shield?
We've had it, I don't know, 6 months or so. We're paying only $25 a month for it.
For 6 months?
But then when you have a problem, you pay $126 before they...
The deductible.
Send anyone out.
Yeah, let me ask you something else about that, Donnie. You sparked my interest. Why 6 months ago, or probably 7 months ago now, why did you guys decide to get it?
I just thought it was a good idea to have coverage.
Okay, fair enough. I get it. Hold tight. I want to look at that over the break, and we're hopefully going to find some information out if that should be covered or not. If they simply aren't covering it and it should be covered, there's something we can do. I don't know why it wouldn't be covered, but I haven't looked at their exceptions on their policy, so I'm going to try to find them. 303 Martino. We're going to have 2 lines open. Sharon, I promise I'll get to you. You're next. I promise. Everybody hold tight. What?
I bet I know.
You bet you know why? Did you look at their stuff?
Well, just generically, they pay for the plumbing repair, but not accessing it behind a wall.
Does it say that?
Typically, it's often excluded. Opening
I'm
walls,
looking it up.
accessing pipes in inaccessible areas.
Was it their plumber that did the work?
Yes.
Okay.
Whose plumber was it?
American Home Shield.
Home Shield sent that plumber. So basically, they'll cover the repair of the pipe, but not getting to it.
Do you see a copy of that? The actual... okay.
It's just an overview, an AI overview.
Okay, hold on.
I'm looking too.
You know, right now at our house, we have a beautiful steel building sitting next to it. It's insulated. It's red. It's gorgeous. It was built by Great Western Buildings about 6 years ago. It looks like they put it up yesterday. I love Great Western Buildings. I'll tell you why really quick. They're right here in Colorado, the factory, and I don't care if you want a carport or if you want a training facility for an NFL team. They build everything and everything in between. They employ almost 200 people here in Colorado. It's all American steel, and it's a great, and I mean a great product. Check them out, greatwesternbuildings.com. Drop the show's name. Save even more. greatwesternbuildings.com. You want to be your own landlord but have no idea what you're doing? I want you to call Barry Miller and talk about VesteraTurnkey.com. He's going to find the right house, the right people to manage it, the right tenant to go in there while it appreciates. Then after it appreciates, you sell it, make the big bucks, or buy more. Check them out, VesteraTurnkey.com. Okay. What's the name of it again? American, right?
American Home Shield.
I could call Don off air, Mark, and get the contract number, then call them for a copy of it.
Yeah, I'll probably put you on this, but he might have found the actual exception. I'm going to...
American Home Shield warranty. bet they don't cover stuff behind a wall. This probably has the low end policy too, Kevin. At
there's
$25.
silver, gold, and, you know,
yeah,
so it's
$25 a month's pretty. It's probably the lowest end coverage. 15,000 technicians. $800 doesn't sound that bad to cut into drywall and repair a leak.
No, no, no.
I mean, that's what we would have probably
But you're
charged.
assuming you're buying this thing so you don't have an $800 charge. That's the worst part is people get sucked into
Yeah.
that.
I think these are home warranties are
Like
the fucking worst.
The auto repair thing too. You know, they see the guy, you know, with the transmission, what ice cube, just could have been avoided, and it's, you know.
All my babies have car shield,
Yep.
and I don't trust anyone else but car shield. And I go, yeah, sure, but we have this Ferraris and Bentleys and. I think I've taken 5 or 6 extended car warranties this year and haven't got a resolution. I couldn't get anywhere with them.
They're getting tough.
Who?
Car warranties are getting tougher.
I haven't had a success on any of them. They always do this bullshit pre-existing condition, and you just can't prove around that.
Well, the problem, it's all in how you start the claim.
Oh.
You got to start the claim as a catastrophic failure, not a just started making a tick and then this and then that. It's just,
Oh, that's good, Kevin. I'm going to write that down. Started as a catastrophic failure. But when they call in, it's too late for that.
Yeah, most people give too much information.
Yeah.
They start
And they screw themselves.
Yes. And most people don't have the services required in the warranty to maintain the warranty. You know, whatever your manufacturer specifications.
You got to do it.
You have to prove it.
Yeah.
And the simple fact that you bought a case of oil and a filter at Walmart doesn't prove the oil was ever changed.
Yeah, I heard they're denying over that, huh?
Yep. First thing they asked for, service records. Then you got to see some of the ones we get from people, handwritten, blank invoices they bought at the office supply.
So this is you think this is their actual plumber? Are you?
That's what I called. That's who they sent.
Yeah,
So no matter what, they sent them out.
We need to clarify it, though.
I believe that's what you.
That is what's going on.
So she had a $200 credit, if you will, in the bill.
She had a $200 leak behind a $1,000 wall.
Especially if they had to cut in the tile. And it was
I wonder why she was so upset when it came to her son borrowing money.
Yeah, she was.
She wants to be independent. She doesn't want to.
Yeah, but I would assume, like most parents, she raised and watered that kid for 18 years. All right, 303-713-8255. 2 lines open. I want to hear from you now. We're going to have 2 deputies standing by because this one with Donna, I'm going to put Deputy Bo on. But Donna, I got to be honest, I did some research and I want to read you something about this warranty. This damn... Oh, man, I'll tell you, I hate these warranties. I really do. Because no one really ever thinks about all the exclusions. But I'm going to read you one here. There's a common $200 to $500 cap on access and restoration depending on what plan. I don't know if you have gold, silver, but it doesn't matter because you already gave me that $200 amount. So if it was $1,150 and they put $200 towards it, you had one of the lower price plans. And basically what they are doing is saying the repair itself is $200, but the access, including whether it was cutting through drywall or removing tile or going behind the beam in your case, is not covered. It's an exclusion, which to me is just silly as hell. I mean, I don't know how else to put it, Donna. It's crazy. But what I do want Bo to do is verify what plan you have. Because depending on the plan, you might have a $500 towards access. But I'm probably right saying you have the $200 because of the math they did. Do you have an invoice from the plumber that actually did it?
No.
You know what I would like, Bo? I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I just thought of something, and I would hope American Home Shield didn't work this way, but it just hit me. How would she know? How would she know if it's behind a beam? What the hell kind of beam is right next to the shower? And I'm not saying there isn't, but how do we know? They didn't come in. She doesn't even have an invoice. And these people were sent out by American Home Shield, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't that true, Donna?
Yeah, so I don't like any part of this. They show up, she's got a leak, they basically repair the leak and charge her and tell her the reason they charged her is because of access. They only apply $200. I'll tell you, my BS radar is going off a little. I would like to find out, Bo, is the wall still open? Can you still see?
Yeah.
Here's what I would like, Bo.
The wall is open and it's on the landing of our stairway.
Yeah, you can see where the damn pipe is broke. Is that yay or nay?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's fixed now, right?
I'll tell you, the second time when they came back to fix it, they sent another guy.
Yeah.
Not the same one.
Yeah.
And he found another leak.
What do you mean another leak? Did they charge you for another leak?
They found another leak in the same
Did
area.
they charge you for another leak?
Yeah.
Hold on. We need boots on the ground. Hey, where are you roughly? Denver, Aurora, Loveland, where?
Aurora.
Okay, hold on. I want to get boots on the ground. Everybody hold tight. Sharon, I'm going to go to you right after the break. Possible brain injury from Christian Brothers.
It's crazy.
It was so much money, I got brain damage from the bill.
Bo, you want to go out there right now? If they're in Aurora, that's right down the road. Or you want to?
I could go out there right now.
Go after lunch. Have pizza first.
Oh, yeah.
No, through that for the pizza gets here. More for everybody.
Or even after the show, but let's get boots on the
I'll
ground.
go after pizza. Yeah, I got screwed in my... All I had is a handful.
Because we might need him to make calls for other stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
So wait till after the show.
Yeah, we want you here
for the calls. Mark, okay, this is what the mobile pet lady said.
One piece was
$135 per dog.
Yeah, he said
$270, but that's for coming to our house.
I'll take it. The other one.
You got all pissed off.
I think we just go ahead.
I'm thinking just a one-time deal, just for Dima's sake, because she's not feeling good.
Oh, she's feeling fine now.
I heard him on the radio ripping me. Yeah,
I'll brush him out better.
I made for some good
And I'll give her, I'll give her a shower this weekend.
Messenger
She needs a little bit of a cut.
check off.
Yeah, I know.
You can have a piece of pizza. Okay,
Can you turn that?
Yeah.
Juan is back, your buddy.
Juan!
He said Mark with a C, and he loves you for many reasons.
Wow.
Huh, what a turn of events.
I really love this environment. I'm here every day, and I love Mark with a C for many reasons, and one is him.
I'm starting to think Juan's a woman.
Wait a minute, Juan. He's taken.
No,
He's been married for
Juan
years.
loves tuning Mark up, is what Juan loves.
They all do.
Yes.
They all do.
That's the hobby. See who can get Mark the loudest.
This will be an interesting one, this brain damage. And how does Christian Brothers create brain damage?
They charge a lot.
I had an oil change, it was $600. My brain hurts. God, that'd be crazy. Where the hell's Rod?
He's had a doctor's appointment.
He's going to show up for the pizza, watch. He'll walk in as the pizza. He's in the parking lot picking the pepperoni off.
Well, that was the last time, because that's what Bo was saying. He's waiting for the pizza because he got screwed the last time he was over at Martino's.
So here's what I've been doing on baby backs. Not spare.
Okay.
Check this out. 3, 2, 1. You know what that is.
Yep.
I changed it, and I've done it 3 times now. So I get the rack, 225, 3 hours.
Yep.
Just like anything.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, the rub I've been using more of a sweet. I'll put some barbecue on it, but then I'll also put like a brown sugar rub, first ingredient, brown sugar, whatever brand, don't matter. So 3 hours, and I take it off. Put it in foil. In the foil, I'm doing 5 or 6 little pots of butter at the bottom. Then I'm doing a shitload of brown sugar. I'd say a cup and a half on the bottom.
Oh, shit. That's a lot.
Same thing on the top. 6 pats of butter going across, and fucking a cup
breaking brownies.
A cup of brown sugar.
Wow.
Then a nice habanero sauce I found that is nothing but habanero.
Yep.
In other words, there's no flavor to it. It's just heat. And then a barbecue sauce. Those 2 on the top. Then I go 3 more hours and never go after that. So I don't go 3, 2, 1. I go 3, 3.
3, 3.
I pull them out like that. They are fall off the bone. They're not firm. They're not firm at all. That's probably the only bad part. But the meat is so hot and sweet, I'm addicted to it.
So good.
It's my favorite
and then
baby back.
He made some fillets a couple nights ago, rosemary and butter. Oh my God, I thought I would die in garlic.
I do those in a pan.
God.
I do those with oil.
Well, I was thinking about it for 2 days. They were so good.
Here's
You know what
trivia.
I've been carne asada with a flap steak.
Oh.
I've been doing.
She's been doing, what's that?
Costco has these flap steaks because I'm looking.
Yeah,
at,
I love carne asada.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Because I'm looking at the steaks and shit. It's like $24 a pound.
It's crazy. No, those are great.
What
And
have
they're
I been
tender.
doing?
Well, you'd marinate it for about 3-4 hours and then grill it really hard and fast.
So at Sam's, they have
5
a,
minutes on the grill.
what is that? They have a green chili pork butt that she'll do in the crock pot. Best fucking green chili I've ever had.
Oh yeah,
Really?
love it.
So I'll do those ribs again, and I usually do 2 or 3 chicken thighs with the ribs.
Oh, cool.
I'm getting good at chicken thighs too, man.
You've always been good at chicken thighs.
Yeah, but now I finish them off, so I'll smoke them maybe 2 hours if they're fat babies at 225, finish them up with the ribs. Then I'll get our air fryer up to 450 and do 3 minutes in there, get that fucking skin, that bite through skin that's not soggy.
I assume Mark will have a piece of pizza, yeah.
Yeah, I'll have a slice. Why?
I mean, if there's any left, I might have some toppings, Kelly, but don't get an extra on my...
Who's buying?
Yeah.
Well, ask who's buying how many to get.
Yeah, I don't care. Get whatever. I tell her all the time.
Tell them you want 7 frozen.
7 frozen.
And if they have calzones, 8 calzones. If it wasn't sober January, I'd tell them to deliver beer. Okay, well, she does have a brain injury.
You can relate. Lady came down, a listener from Fort Collins, did front end struts, this, that, this. Nice older Toyota.
What kind of Toyota?
Toyota 4Runner.
Or,
One of those.
Yeah.
200,000 miles. On the way back, her alternator light went on.
Oh, shit.
So what do you think?
Well, when you put that strut in, you fuck up her alternator. Did you put a hole in her tire? Is she being cool or what?
She's understandably like...
Did the alternator literally shit?
I got to call her.
What are oxtails?
It's just what it is.
That's good. No, JR, we're not smoking oxtails.
If they cook them right, I've heard they're good. I've never had them.
They're delicious.
You've had them?
Mm-hmm.
You ever had donkey dick?
No.
Mark. Oh, my God.
I've been looking at Sam's at Costco. I haven't been able to locate any
Jesus.
donkey.
Yes, I've been looking all over
They lack
Costco.
donkey
Did you look in the frozen section?
They lack donkey dick at
Maybe
Costco
the
and
big garage
Sam's.
at the Major's residence.
That grocery store I worked in, I was stock manager.
Donkey.
So, I mean, I knew what sold and didn't. I do the ordering, everything. And we sold fucking pig's feet in a jar.
Yep.
This is Oklahoma. I fucking have no idea who bought these fucking things, but they buy the shit out of pig's feet in a jar. They literally look like pig's feet in a jar.
Were they in formaldehyde?
And I came from Jersey. I'm like, who the fuck's got pig's feet?
You eat it with menudo. You like menudo.
What the fuck is menudo?
You don't like menudo?
I never even heard of it.
You don't want to know what's in it, Mark.
Mexican pozole with tripe.
Oh my God, that
I thought
sounds
Menudo
horrible.
was a band, a little boy band in the 80s that got molested.
No, I don't like menudo or boys in the hood or whatever.
Eat pig stomach.
You've never eaten that shit, have you?
Yeah.
Really?
What's that Irish shit that's all fucking
Oh, yeah,
guts?
haggis. That's
Will you eat that? Okay.
There's a limit.
There's a limit on the
What happened?
intestines.
House spot, house spot.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, honestly, to the tune of over $300 million cash merchandise. Exchanges, refunds directly due to this show. If you need help, I got one line open. We would love to help you. I've got two deputies standing by. Deputy Bo's going to be handling an issue for us. Donna called up. She's got a water leak. We're going to get boots on the ground either after the show or over the weekend and try to figure out, did American Home Shield screw her or not? We definitely know, based on the policy or the policy language, they generally will not pay more than a certain amount to get to the leak, the pipe leak, but they will pay for the repair. I want to know if it's truly buried. I want to know if the technician that American Home Shield sent out kind of looked around and was like, oh, they'll never know. Even though this is easy to get to, I'm going to tell them it's not.
And the second leak is strange, too.
Yeah, and I want to find out about the second leak, but I want your eyes on it. Okay.
Go after the show.
Yeah, after the show, that would be great. And then we'll update. In fact, we might actually update on YouTube. I don't know. We'll figure that out. But Kelly, do me a favor. Get all of Donna's information. Get it over to Bo and get her address, her phone number, and a time he can come over. And this, Donna, I know you can hear me right now. It's got to be on Bo's time, not your time. I mean, this guy, he's a miracle worker. We're going to find out what's going on. My gut says, I'm not sure because I don't trust American Home Warranty.
No, neither do
That's my opinion. I don't trust them. They tend to love the word deny. I think it's the only thing in their vocabulary is deny, deny, deny. And that's why we tell people do not buy these aftermarket warranties. Whether it's for your house or your car, I'm telling you, more are denied. And generally for valid reasons. In fact, Kevin Calkin shared in Autotech really quick. What's the newest thing you see denied in coverage for aftermarket car warranties you were telling me about?
The single biggest one is not doing the service timely.
Well,
not doing oil changes.
What happens if I said, so in other words, someone's alternator goes out and they bring it into you and they ask for all the records for oil changes. And if they don't have them, even though the alternator has nothing to do with the oil changes, they're not going to cover it.
Well, you can fight that one, but if you have any engine or transmission,
they're not going to touch it.
They're not going to touch it.
How about if you do your own oil changes?
Too bad.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. You got to have you have to have records of an oil change, not purchase of oil
from a shop. Yeah, because I mean, honestly, on their behalf, I can somewhat get that.
Sure.
Now, if the oil came out as sludge, I can understand where they're going. But if the oil comes out and it's clean, it's got nothing to do with the quality.
We don't even get an adjuster. We get nothing. We get an instant denial based on the facts.
Hasta la vista.
Done.
How often do people not have those records?
Too many times.
Listen, folks, if you have one of these records, they're advertised. Some of them are $89 a month. Some of them, when you buy from the dealership, they wrap them in with your loan. Listen, if you don't have oil changes every 3,000 or 5,000 miles or whatever.
Manufacturer recommendations.
Whatever the recommendations are, if you don't do that, what would happen if it's 3,000 miles and they went 4? Is that a no-go?
No, not a big deal.
So they'll go with it.
I mean, if you have 6 oil changes and 1 is over, that's not a big deal.
Okay, but if you're missing one in 5, 6, 7,000 miles and it calls for 3, you're gone.
You're done.
Oh, my God, that's unbelievable. All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, I want to tell you about Frank Duran, the real estate man. If you need the best realtor out there, Tom talks about him, I talk about him, Michael Brown talks about him. He's the best. And I want to tell you why he's the best. He gets you more money and sells your home quicker. He does it because he's the best, but that's what he does, and that's why he's the best. I can get into some specifics, like our house, when he sold it in Castle Rock, he got a bidding war going. In fact, he had almost 100,000 people virtually walk through our 3D house the day he put it on, and that Monday, 3 days later, he listed it Friday. 100,000 people from across the country went through it. We had 20 bona fide offers. Come Monday, we cherry-picked. Then those, he created a feeding frenzy, and the price went straight up. It was incredible. We made more on that house than I ever thought we could. And we were basically under contract in 4 days. More money, faster. In fact, Frank sells more homes. Listen to this. More homes in 1 month than the average realtor in Colorado sells in over a year. FrankDuranHomes.com. That's frankduranhomes.com. Now, I promise, Sharon, this sounds absolutely horrible. What happened? I'm going to let you just tell the story. Go ahead, Sharon.
All right. I was having service done to my vehicle at Christian Brothers, which is only like a mile and a quarter away from my house.
Which one is it?
They called me to... Pardon me?
Which Christian Brothers? They're all independently owned, or most of them.
This is... You mean as far as for what town?
Yeah, what location? Give me an idea of which one.
Berthoud.
Berthoud, got it. Go ahead.
Okay. So anyway, they called me and they said, oh, your vehicle's ready, blah, blah, blah. So I says, okay. And I go, well, it's so close to my house. I'm just going to walk there and go pick it up. So I'm walking there. I'm coming around the side of the building to get to the front of the building. And they got these big lights hanging down, which are probably 5 feet from the ground. Cause I'm like 5'6", and they're like 5 feet from the ground, right?
I don't understand what you're saying there. I mean, why are they there? What is the purpose of these lights that are 5 feet from the ground?
They're decorative lights for by the side of the door, the entrance door, on both sides of the door. You know, so at night they turn them on.
So almost like on the side of a door for a house.
Right.
Okay, I got you.
Right. So anyway, I'm walking and I come around the corner and I'm like, what the heck just happened? I got hit so hard. My glasses flew about...
Wait a minute. Did the light fall or did you run into it?
I ran into it.
Okay. Keep going.
Interesting.
I walked right into it. So I'm like, and there was a mechanic walking into the maintenance, you know, where the mechanic where the mechanics work. He goes, are you all right? Are you all right? I go, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell hit me. And he goes, 5 people already have hit their heads on that light. And I says, really? So anyway, to make a long story short, it swelled up. They gave me ice and all this crap and all this stuff. And I got home and I was showing it to my husband. I'm going, he goes, you know,
Hey, Kevin, I'm sorry, hold on a second. Sharon, hold on. Did you find a picture of it?
Yeah, on their...
Yeah,
is it the actual one in Berthoud, the picture?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, like our side porch, the big black,
the big
and then there's like a stem that comes down.
And so
on
you
this
came
one.
right. So as soon as you come around the corner, it's right on the corner.
Well, it's on either side of the front door.
But if you walk around the corner, you may not know it's there.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I can pull a picture up for you.
Yeah, I want to see the picture if someone would bring it up over here. Now, keep going, Sharon. So you start talking to someone that works there, the technician, and what happened?
And he goes, oh my gosh. He says, we've had multiple people. He said 5.
I am so happy you said that. And we'll get into that in a little bit, but continue on. Oh my God, I'm looking at it. Okay, people, I'm going to get this picture. This is the one we're talking about in Berthoud.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
This is the one she hit.
Right.
I'm going to get this picture up on our YouTube. If you go to youtube.com, do Troubleshooter Network, we're also going to get our personal injury attorney up. The fact that other people have done this and that technician said it, there could be a big deal here. But now I want to fast forward a little bit and then we'll backtrack. What damages are there? What happened to you? Did you end up in the ER? Have you seen a doctor? What is going on with the injuries?
Okay, this happened back in June of last year.
Did you go to the hospital?
Go to a doctor? No, I didn't. I was too, I'm almost 70 years of age, and I was
more reason to go.
Right.
Huh?
That's more reason to go, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to beat up on you for not going. But where are we at now with injuries?
I did go. Finally, after a month, I did go to my family doctor. And he looked at me and he goes, oh my gosh. And I did go to a chiropractor and I showed them and they're like, they go, well, let's just see if we can.
Yeah, but what did your primary care said? He said, oh my God, what?
We need to have a CAT scan done.
Did you have a CAT scan done?
I did have
And what did you find out from the CAT scan?
Well, the first thing my doctor tells me is he goes, I think you have a brain tumor. And I go, what? He goes, yes, I want you to have a CAT scan. Then what comes next?
Did you have a brain tumor?
I had what they call a how do you pronounce that? It's MENI.
What does it mean?
IO. It's a tumor, but they're usually not non-cancerous.
Was this one non-cancerous?
Sharon, how do they tie the tumor to you hitting your head on the light post? How does that get tied together?
That did not get tied
Sounds like a blessing in disguise, Mark. Hitting her head, then going and finding out she has this tumor,
yeah, but
so she
she's
can
saying
manage.
Christian Brothers created this.
No, she's not. It's totally unrelated, right?
No. Yes. Yes. I just wanted to say that once I went to the neurologist, he did say, yes, you have this meningoma.
Okay.
Which is basically a non-cancerous tumor.
Sure.
He goes, yes, it can. He says it. He goes, chances are you've already had that in there for 5 years. I'm just saying.
Wow.
My doctor, he goes, you got a brain tumor after he saw the CAT scan. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then that's when I went, he goes, I got to send you to a neurologist and blah, blah, blah.
But were there any damage from you hitting your head on those CT scans or MRIs?
I have a dent in my forehead.
Okay, hold on.
God.
Sharon, hold on. I got to take this break, and we've got our personal injury attorney up now who's going to be listening right after the break and joining us, and we're going to dig into it. This is crazy. For people that just tuned in, she was picking up her car from a Christian Brothers auto repair shop. She turned the corner, and we're going to put the picture up. If you go to youtube.com and type in Troubleshooter Network, you'll see our live feed. We're going to have a link to that picture. You open up the chat, you click on it so you can get an idea. She turned the corner, she ran into a light fixture, and apparently it put a dent in her head. She has been to a neurologist. And the employee, and I know John Fuller, our expert's listening. John, one of the employees said, we've got to get rid of that. This has happened multiple times. On top of that, Mark, you're going to be coming up. You've got a question on maintenance. Steve, I promise you're up next. You've been waiting the longest. Possible computer scam, and whoever's on 4. I'm Marc Mager, and this is the Troubleshooter Network.
Oh my gosh. That is crazy. I'll let you have, okay, Rester and Gravinas.
DiscountBath.com. Ooh, ow, I love these. Suzanne and I love these guys. They came out, they did one of our bathrooms, kind of a, I don't know what you'd call it, a guest bathroom on the main floor. We love it. They came out, gave us all the options. We talked brands, we talked colors, we talked everything. Then we came up with what we wanted, and we couldn't be more happy. These guys are great, and they do everything, probably my favorite part, at a discount price. You get all the great advice. You get the quality workmanship. You get some of the best people, the best salespeople. There's no arm twisting. They come out, give you ideas. They don't try to say, oh, sign now, or you get a $100 discount today. They're as honest as the day is long, and the craftsmanship is perfect, and it's all done at a discount price. DiscountBath.com. That's DiscountBath.com. Now, here's somebody I love and become friends with over the years, but I hope I never got to call him. Joseph A. Lazara. He is a criminal defense attorney. Maybe you had a DUI over the holidays, and you're going, should I get an attorney? They offered me this, blah, blah, blah. No. You call Joe. No matter what, he's going to get you a better deal. He knows all the judges. He knows the DAs, and those relationships matter more than you will ever know if you're not in the legal system. On top of that, he can do anything: assault, murder, shoplifting, child abuse, domestic violence. He handles anything that has to do with criminal defense, and he's the best out there. Put this number in your phone. Call. Free initial consultation right over the phone, and flat rate pricing. Maybe you are in that DUI situation. Tell him what's going on. He'll tell you how much right over the phone for free. 303-429-6200. Put it in your phone. Maybe someone you know, a friend or family member, is going to need them. Up and down the Front Range, 303-429-6200. How long do I have, Shannon? I don't see. Can I go get coffee? Hey, Bo.
Yes.
If I'm just running a minute, or Suzanne might.
Okay.
If I'm running late, just come back in.
Okay. Kelly, I did not. Can you resend it? It's weird. Is that the Donna info? I can come in and write it down too. Yeah, I didn't get it, Kelly. Thanks.
Thank you.
Doggone it, Kevin. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, Christian, want me to do it?
I got it. Thank you. Hola. What you doing, Bo? Poodle wants to know what you were doing. Were you snooping around?
Me?
You're busted.
I'm not snooping around. Mark told me to
Take over?
talk on the air if he's late, but now you're here.
Oh, my
So I
God.
was
He
just
said that? I'm
He's
going to
there.
kill him. All right, we'll do it.
Okay.
Man.
So I went over there and started looking around. What am I doing?
You better be back.
Yeah. Oh, we can do it.
Yeah, all right. If I have to, but I might throw up, so that's okay.
I'll do it. No, you're good at it.
What's this caller's name?
The caller.
Sharon. Oh, he's back.
Sharon.
He's not dying today.
I told Bo just come.
Yeah, I came back, started feeling around there. Sharon and Christian Brothers.
Shannon. It reminds me of a scene from Elvira.
What's that?
Shannon commented on the YouTube.
Shanny
sauce.
Shanny sauce?
Something falls on Elvira's noggin and somebody asks, how's your head? And she responds, I've never had any complaints.
I can't believe this woman has a dent in her head.
That's crazy. I sent John Fuller the picture.
Did you put it up on YouTube?
Sure did.
Cool. Send me a copy of the picture.
Hey, can I send
I
it?
can go right to. Hold on, I'll just.
You want me to text it?
I haven't even logged. Let me log into YouTube and I'll just look at the link.
If you can scroll that far up.
Two black.
We're back.
All right, 303-713-8255. Crazy story. Absolutely crazy story. And our expert, John Fuller, is going to join us here in a second. But I do want to remind everybody that Genesis Total Exteriors, Mark and the gang out there, man, they can do decks, they can do fences, they can do siding, windows, and they're still working this time of year. Well, especially this year, as nice as the weather has been. These guys have done work at our house numerous times. If you're looking for painting, exterior, interior, their painters are the best out there. I absolutely love them. We've had them do the outside and the inside of our house. Great quality paint. It looks great. They've also done some siding repairs for us and some fence work and some deck work. And they work all year round. Genesis Total Exteriors.com. Now, here's what we're talking about. Sharon. She was picking up her car at a Christian Brothers in Berthoud. She walks around the corner, and if you go to youtube.com and you actually type in Troubleshooter Network, go to our live stream, you'll see us. But Suzanne put up a link in the chat. Put it up again, Suzanne, so we make sure people can find it and scroll to it. Click on it. You will see a picture of that exact building and what we're talking about. John, she came around the corner from the blind side. I know you saw the picture, and she ran right into that light. And I'll come back to that and ask for your opinion on the whole thing in a minute, but I want to bring her back up. I got you locked in. So Sharon, a couple things you said that I find important. One, you waited about a month to go to the doctor. That is correct, right? You don't have to explain why, but that's correct. Sharon?
That is correct.
Okay, number two, when you finally did get to the doctor and they did a CAT scan, not only did they find a tumor, which is unrelated to the Christian Brothers accident, but they also found a dent, as you described it, a dent in your head. Please elaborate on that.
It's on my forehead. It's right above my eyebrow. Right where that little piece hangs down is where it literally cracked it like. And it's been now, 5-6 months? And it is still there. You can run your fingers over it. You can feel it. I literally wear my hair over it because you can see it with the naked eye.
Sharon, how come you didn't notice that till the 5 months coming up?
Oh, no, I noticed that right off.
You just thought it would go away or what?
I just thought it would go away.
Now, besides the appearance, that would bother me if I had a dent in my forehead. But besides that, what other damage are they saying that did, if any?
They're not really saying anything. Like I said, the neurologist goes, yes, you have this, but it's probably been there for a while. You've got nothing to worry about.
You mean it's been there for a while, like when you ran into the light, or it's been there for a while, like...
No, like years, he said.
So the light probably didn't even do it?
The tumor has been there.
No, I don't. He doesn't think so either, but... I said, so what am I supposed to do with this? And he goes, I don't know.
Well,
what does she want us to do?
Sharon.
Nothing much.
Now I'm dying to know. I'm very curious. Why did you call us?
Yeah, what?
Because I wanted to, because I did call the insurance. I filled out an accident report. They did give me the insurance, and they are just... what shocks me...
You're talking Christian Brothers filled out an accident report and gave you the insurance information. Did you reach out to the insurance company?
Oh, yeah. They've paid my, for my, my copay, because I'm on Medicare.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to get John Fuller involved now. This did not go... Let me tell everybody out there listening what I see on the screen. And Sharon, I'm sure Kelly didn't make this up, but I'm just curious why it's there. It says Sharon, 1049. That's when you called in. Then it says possible brain injury from Christian Brothers. What is the possible brain injury?
Well, she must have misunderstood what I was saying.
Okay, that has definitely happened before. That has definitely happened, so that's fair enough. John Fuller Law, I don't even know where to begin on this. I think you kind of have your brain wrapped around what happened. I don't see any damages here. The doctor doesn't think the dent in her head was caused by it, so I don't see any kind of... Go ahead, Sharon.
No. The dent in my head was caused by the light.
It was.
Yeah, I think she meant the tumor was not.
Okay, let's forget the tumor even exists for the sake of this communication going forward. So, Sharon, the doctor does say the dent in the head was caused by the light?
Yes.
Okay, John, now I do have a real question for you. What do you do in a case like this, honestly? And ask her whatever questions you have. John Fuller, please, go.
Sharon, does the dent in your head affect you in any way that prohibits you from applying your trade? Are you retired? Does it pose an ongoing impediment to you in any way, or is it just cosmetic?
I am a retired person. I do wear my hair different because of it, because people have asked me what happened to your forehead, and then I got to go through the whole spiel of that.
Sure.
You know, it's just a whole weird thing, and they're just like, and what was weird about the whole thing, they kept telling me, one of the people that work in the office, he said, he hit his head on it. And I go, oh, that hurt, like, you know what?
So here's a situation, and talking loosely about Sharon's case, but in premises liability type stuff in general. You know, a lot of people are under the misconception that if something bad happens, you fall on the location of a business or in a store or something like that, then automatically you have a case. And unfortunately, it takes both the liability equation, and I'll just spot you that they're liable for this. It's the unreasonable failure to take reasonable steps to protect against a dangerous condition. I will just assume that the big flower pots were not there, and I'm sure you're one of many people that have hit those things.
The big flower pots were there, and that's why I walked into the light.
Yeah,
because the big flower pot was off to the right. And then when I told him about it, I said, why didn't you push the stupid flower pot underneath the light? And he goes, because I got a lip on the cement, and I'm afraid people are going to trip on the cement.
For purposes of my analysis, I'm just going to assume that we could establish liability here, and that way we don't have to really spend radio time talking about where the pot was.
But what he's going to say, Sharon, is simple. There's no damages, right, John?
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going, is that premises liability cases in Colorado are very, very difficult. And so the statistics are pretty shocking. Plaintiffs with legitimate cases end up losing about 60 to 70% of cases in court because the statute is so manipulable by defendants to establish no liability. And so as a consequence of that, the threshold is, unless you have broken bones and significant causation, significant damages, and a very clear timeline, meaning we didn't wait a month to go to the doctor following the event, there's just simply too much risk and too much expense involved in a case that's almost certainly going to go into litigation to even take the chance on a case like that, because at the end of the day, even if you win, the damages aren't significant enough to result in a big enough recovery to justify the expense and the time and the year and whatever to get to court and everything else. And it's hard. If you've been injured, don't wait a month to go to the doctor. Go immediately and get checked out. Do the things that you need to do to protect yourself and leave open the possibility of bringing a case down the road. 1 month of delay is going to be all that the jury hears, is that she wasn't hurt enough to go the first day. She wasn't hurt enough to go the first week. She wasn't even hurt enough to go, finally at the end of the first month, somebody put the bug in her ear that you better go to a doctor or you're not going to have a personal injury case or something like that, which certainly may not be the case, but that's going to be what the jury hears. And so don't let that happen to you just by apathy and waiting around to see if you get better or, anything along those lines. So unfortunately, it would be a case where we just would take a hard pass on it.
And not just John, Sharon. Almost any personal injury out there is going to take a hard pass.
Right. I think that's probably true.
I agree.
You know what they should do, though, John? I put her on hold. And Sharon, by the way, I appreciate your call. I hope we got you some information. And on top of that, I'm sorry it happened to you. I mean, I would not want a dent in my head. There's no doubt about that. And the other thing, John, I wanted to ask you about, because she's on either Medicare, I think she said Medicare, that gets kind of tricky, too, because the money you do recover, you got to pay back Medicare, right?
Well, not only do we have to pay back Medicare, but if there are medical treatments and stuff that are foreseeable into the future, depending on the amount of the recovery and stuff, but we also have to set aside money to pay for those future treatments when you're under Medicare as well. It's called a Medicare set aside. So it makes the stakes super, super high And there's just,
there's no money at the end of the rainbow.
Well,
it has
also,
significant damages.
what about just cosmetically? Maybe she can consult someone and take them to small claims for the cost of it. I'm just thinking outside the box. For being a woman, I would not want a dent in my forehead.
It wouldn't be small claims. You'd have to have a medical doctor and somebody, right, John, tying that accident into the dent in her head.
Right. You're still going to carry the burden of proof, and the only really way that you could do that would be by applying the premises liability statute.
Got it.
So you still run into all the same hurdles that you would before. But, I mean, listen, normally cosmetics, do carry a pretty decent value.
Sure.
But frankly and honestly, it's all relative to the plaintiff. So,
well, of course, if you're a swimsuit model, that's a whole different deal. Than no offense to her, but if you're in your 70s and you don't work anymore.
Right. If Mark got a scar across his belly.
Shut up, John. Shut up, John.
Nobody would care. If on the other hand, had a little quarter-inch scar, it would be significant.
That's right.
Oh, man. Hey, John, I really appreciate it. I got to take a break. Not only is John Fuller our personal injury expert here on the show, he's on all the time, but he fills in for Tom and I when we both happen to be out of town, and we really appreciate what he does. And what I love about John, if you have any questions, especially on car accidents, but personal injury, call him up. He's going to talk to you for free. You don't have to go through a bunch of hoops in order to talk to an attorney. You can literally talk to John. It's simple as that. And Kelly just pulled his number. 303, I'm going by
597-4500, Mark.
Seriously, give him a call, 303-597-4500. John Fuller, Fuller Law. His website is callfuller.com. Suzanne and I have used him numerous times. Now, coming up after this quick break, a possible computer scam. Steve's up next. And then question on maintenance. I assume that's got to do with the car.
2015 Lexus.
And then joining us in studio.
Look who showed up
very
for pizza.
late. He happens to be showing up a little before the pizza pops in. That's kind of amazing.
That's called perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Right. Rod Greer. Any car questions about buying and selling? This is the guy, Kevin Calkin, of course, our resident expert on repairs, and then Deputy Bo, anything furnace related. This guy, that's all he did for
plumbing
in his entire life, plumbing and furnaces. We got great people here. Everybody hold tight. Mark, Steve, I promise you're up next. 2 lines open. 303 Martino.
What's up,
Hey.
Rod?
Hey, man. Are those headphones working okay? Everything good on your end? You need anything?
Fine.
Okay, I'll go
Rod,
get you
see,
a water.
New Year's to you.
Happy New Year.
I'm trading in my my Tesla to Tesla. See what you guys would give me for it, would you?
Okay.
It's
almost.
Oh, I don't have any.
No, you know, and nothing.
I've got a 22 Model S. It's black. Perfect Carfax, no accidents, 56,000 miles. And it's the Model S long range. It gets 410 miles on the charge. Battery, everything perfect. And the warranty, the bumper to bumper is up at 50, but the powertrain, the motors and the battery, 150,000 mile warranty. Transferable.
Okay. And you said 53,000 miles?
56. It's got 55,500.
Okay.
55,500. But they offered me, after the tax and everything, credit would be about 36.5.
36.5.
Fucking car was over 100 grand 3 years ago. I know they can sell them all day long. I know Tesla can for probably 45. But it's their car.
Right.
I mean, they're in a network all across the country.
Right.
And if you go look at their used inventory on a Model S, that's probably the only one that new across the country.
Wow. Well, why do you want to sell it?
I'm buying a new one.
Oh, okay.
It's beautiful. Ooh, it's plaid.
It's blue.
It's the plaid version, but it's a frost blue.
To be quite honest, the reason I'm selling it is the new one's got hardware for, I'm going to get free self-driving, which goes away in February. You cannot buy FSD, it's called
and
anymore.
there's free self-charging.
You got to pay
or
per
free
month for
supercharging.
it. And free supercharging.
For premium
And that's
connectivity.
really-
And it's got hardware for.
Darn electric guys.
Yeah, damn electric. Damn it, alternating current fools.
It blew me away, though, when he test drove it.
Oh, the self-driving?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That just bothered me.
Oh, you guys, now it's even different. So now,
You get in mine. Oh, you were in mine.
Yeah,
not
Yeah.
mine, but hers. That's one of the main reasons I started looking is it's so different. In hers, the ones you guys drove, but that was like 5 software versions ago.
That's
Now
better
we
and
get in
better.
the parking lot. I literally hit home and hit one button. And next thing
You're
you know,
driving
my
us home.
garage is opening and it pulls into the garage and we're home.
Wow.
Isn't that
And it's a
insane?
tight squeeze
Okay.
in our
it can be-
garage.
yeah, it doesn't care. It'll get in that garage.
Wow.
Great.
But isn't it uploading all the time, though, with the latest
Gosh.
and the greatest?
Yeah. Yeah. Every couple
Usually,
weeks. a
every couple
month.
weeks, there's a pretty major update.
Okay.
Just like any data, like our scanners.
On the new
Every
ones,
day-
on the older
every
ones,
night
it's
we
not.
plug them in, you put them in the charging dock. There's an update.
Right.
So that's all data. They use all
Yeah.
that.
Well, you said they got the latest 4, new level 4 on the computer system of the new system, but they don't upgrade the older ones to a 4?
They do, no, because the hardware itself is called 4.
I see.
And hardware 4, like on my old car compared to the new one, they're both the Model S, I've got way more sensors and more cameras, and the computer is a lot faster and smarter and stronger.
I see.
The 3 still has self-driving, but it's nothing compared to hardware 4 on hardware 3 like hers. Totally different deal. It still works good. Like on mine, I gotta back out of the parking lot, then hit home, and then I can put it in autopilot, and it'll get me home.
It's so archaic.
It's so, yeah, I know. It's so old school. It's so old school.
I feel
It'll get me home, but it doesn't have Mad Max.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Hey, Tim, I just logged into YouTube. Tim, you know anybody who wants to buy it? I'd sell it for,
Shut
40
the
or 41.
front door.
$4.
Is it you're kidding.
It's not as good as the jalapeno one, so it doesn't have jalapeno.
Perfect Carfax,
Members Mark.
150 miles per hour, 0
No, I
to
didn't know this.
60 in
And it's in the seasoning section.
3.5, 410 range. Just good shape.
Nice, I'll
simple
get
as
that.
Yeah, it's more like the Chipotle one, kind of the.
Okay.
That 410
I'm
range is
obsessed.
badass.
I love that stuff.
Yeah.
I wish they'd do the,
Well, you
the
know,
jalapeno one. I do love that.
The Chevy truck.
Did you get
now
some
is
for
really
yourself? That
400.
No, when you had it, you had
Oh,
the envelope.
okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot that again
Yeah,
today.
it's
Cool. But
Not
I was
pulling
just, I was just
anything,
thinking.
though.
I'll go see if they have some more over in the kitchen.
We had someone
they might
buy
have
a
some.
brand new
But instead of spending $14
and
on Amazon, it was $4 or something.
he waited almost a year.
I wonder.
for
That
it
makes me
when it
wonder if
first came
Costco
out.
has anything like that.
Finally
seen
got
it.
it delivered,
Costco's
hooked up. It's
spices
little
aren't
tiny. It's no
near as-
bigger than the smallest U-Haul you can
Or
imagine.
Sam's does
They
it
call
better.
it medium heat
He would get
on
60
the bottle
miles per
there.
hour.
It is. It's
Equipment.
nothing. It's
So he
nothing
had to
crazy.
sell it. He literally couldn't go to
Costco
job sites
seasonings,
because he has to have his.
spices,
Oh,
and
regenerate.
seasonings. Maybe they have something online.
Wow.
Never thought to look on their.
That was a mess.
And then just with Members Mark, chili pepper flakes. Well, they've got just the
That
standard.
poor woman has a dent in her
Oh,
head.
they got 6 pepper. I said 5. Yeah.
Is that because of the fall, or was that before?
She walked into a light post and got a dent in her head.
Ooh,
I'd like to-
smoky honey habanero. That looks good. Just in general. It's just, that's Mark's jam.
What's that?
It's a seasoning at Costco called smoky honey habanero.
Is it a jelly?
No, it's a dry rub.
Oh,
Yeah.
All-purpose
have
rub.
you used it?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I bought it. Well, because I like the one that Suzanne had, but you got to buy that on Amazon.
Who makes it?
Members Mark.
Let's get it.
Sam's Club.
Let's get it. I'd love to have a dry rub.
Yeah, we're talking
habanero.
about two different things. He's
Not
talking
dry
about
rub,
the chili
talking-
pepper
the
flakes.
Chili pepper mix, like the hot.
Oh, we're back. I'll tell you in a minute.
All right, 303-713-8255. Now's a great time to get through. I got one line that I'll go to in a second, but I want to remind everybody about a great company, WaterPros. In fact, their website is waterpros.net. Paul's a great guy. I've personally known Paul for years now. I bought my system from him. Suzanne and I bought a beautiful water system years ago from him. Best price out there. I shopped around like crazy. He was half the price of the other guys, but he's got a system now that kind of blows ours away. In fact, I might upgrade. But not only does it soften the water, It gets rid of all the chlorine, and more importantly, for the entire house, not just point of use, it gets rid of all the forever chemicals, all that plastic that's basically in all the water supplies. And I don't care where you live, you're going to have forever plastics in there. It gets rid of those, softens the water, gets rid of the chlorine. Not only do you get that whole house system, but you also get a point of use system at your kitchen sink, reverse osmosis, for the drinking water. You're just going to love this system altogether. $4,600. Think about that. $4,600. Culligan, their competition, that's probably, for those two things, is probably $10,000 to $12,000. Think about that. More than half price. Go to waterpros.net, call up Paul. He'll even come out to a free water test for you, and none of that arm twisting BS. He'll tell you exactly what's going on with that water. Okay. 303-713-8255. Deputy Bo's going to have something to do after the show. Kevin Calkin then joining us in studio. Steve, I'll come to you in 1 second. Rod Greer, JFR Cars, we were talking about, actually my car, Tesla offered me a trade-in. I'm getting a new one. And they offered me, after the tax incentive, because they offset basically $36,500. But what it made me think about, if someone wants to sell their car through you guys, Rod, if they want to come out and have you, how do you do it? You basically consign it?
Yeah, we'll just put it on consignment, get it on the website. And as you guys know by now, we have about 55 brokers in-house that can work that car. We're all looking for good inventory.
And you're going to sell it for the most you can because you guys want to make money. So when people do consign with you, I mean, it's not like they're getting lowballed. They're going to get a good price.
You're getting what the market brings.
And I'll tell you what's more important. Here's the best part about consigning your car with JFR. Think about this. If you outright own it, okay, it's even easier. But if you outright own it and you have the title, these guys can sell it to people and help them finance it. So you don't have to have a cash buyer. You don't, let's say it's a $30,000 car. Or let's take Tom's. He wants to sell his. That's like a $50,000 SUV. So that kind of car, most people aren't going to pay cash for. They need financing. When you consign it with JFR, they have all these lenders lined up. So you get paid in cash, but the person buying it opens up the audience a lot bigger. And if you haven't paid it off, it works the same way, right? You find the lender, you'll pay off their debt on it, sell the car, and give them a check for the balance.
Yeah, it's a beautiful combination, and whatever we can do to locate another vehicle for you, we'll offer that as well.
Well, of course, and then that's even the other part. If you need a new vehicle, and most people when they're selling one are looking for a new one,
absolutely.
Whether it's new or a new used one, new to you, you guys can do that, and it doesn't matter what it is. They have got relationships with every manufacturer out there, or virtually. They don't have one like with Tesla, because that's kind of a closed-door deal, but other than that, they have relationships. You want a Hyundai, they know all these dealers. They'll pit the dealers against each other to get you the best price on that Hyundai. Probably better deal than if you walked in by yourself. And you don't have to deal with the high-pressure crap.
Exactly. We'll bring it to you if we need to.
They'll even drive it to you. Now, Tesla will drive its car. Tesla will drive itself to you. So will you have the car drive itself?
Not quite. But
I'd like to see a Ford. What do? You put a brick on the gas and just say you go that way.
Right.
All right, 303-713-8255. Steve, what is this computer scam?
Well, it's
Hey, Steve, I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can. And tell me what's going on real quick, because Shannon's ready to wring my neck because I'm so late, but I'll come right back to you after the break. What is the main deal, though? Now I can't hear him at all. Let's get him. Let's take the break. Kelly, get him off Bluetooth, on Bluetooth, off speaker, on the phone, not on the phone, whatever.
All right.
Are these still right? Discount and Lazera? That's what I had last time. No. I'm saying last hour, 10:45, I had those exact ones. Yeah. No, they put them wherever in our 4-hour block.
You got a VIN number on that? I'll try to see if I can get you a number.
Yeah, I do.
before we
Let me
get
do
out.
these spots.
Okay.
I sure do. It's probably easy to sell, to be quite honest.
Sounds perfect.
DiscountBath.com. I talk about Chris and the gang all the time. If you want that bathroom done, and listen to this, I don't care if you have a home in Aspen and you're looking for something really fancy. In fact, what Suzanne and I did in our master bath, not only did we do heated tile floors, and let me tell you that radiant heat in the winter. Now, this winter, we haven't even turned them on, to be honest, but last winter, when it gets really cold, there is nothing like that on the tile. Those heated floors, they did like a California-style closet, or we did in the closet, and then the steam shower, and then the fancy commode. You name it, they can do it. They can do some of the most beautiful bathrooms you can ever imagine. They'll help you design it. They can talk about tearing this wall down and that wall and extending the closet or the vanity or the shower, getting rid of the tub, doing this. They can do all that. The highest end stuff you can imagine, all at a discount price. And also, if you just need a tub to shower conversion, they can do it. In fact, they have got a better price on that than anybody out there. Anybody. You're going to love it. Discount Bath. They're not kidding when they name their company. They do the great craftsmanship, the great materials, the great work for a discount price. Check them out, discountbath.com. You can even go there and upload a video. They'll send you a link and basically upload a video of your current project you're thinking about. They'll give you a quote right over the internet or right over the phone. Discountbath.com. Joe Lazzara. I can't emphasize this enough. If you need a criminal defense attorney, you don't want to be Googling somebody when you're in the can. You don't. You want that number in your phone. You get popped on a DUI, or maybe you get into a bar fight, domestic issue of some sort, child abuse, shoplifting, manslaughter, you name it, Joe's done it, and he's the best. Here's why. If you're guilty, he's going to get you the best deal. He knows the judges, the DAs, well respected, up and down the entire Front Range. Two, if you're innocent, he's a miracle worker getting in front of a jury and basically proving your innocence. Put this number in your phone and do it now. Put Joe Lazzara next to it, Lazzara, 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. Yeah, I'll give you the video.
Hey, Kevin, listen, a
In fact, it'll
YouTubie,
have the exact mileage.
a YouTubie wanted to know how your knee replacement recovery is going. I know it's been several months.
Several years, yeah. No.
It's already been several years. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, seriously.
I mean, did you ever do the second one?
Here, no. Pull up your app, Suzanne.
No, what?
I need your app. Mine's only on the new car. I need to give Rod my VIN.
No, it's like most people that get that surgery. The only regret is I waited as long as I did to do it.
But you didn't do the second one.
No. I don't really want to do the second one if I can avoid it.
Yeah, I know. Do you want me to screenshot and text the VIN to him?
However you.
That's perfect.
Okay.
I'll just pass it on.
But I've had little over the last
because I'm trading
6-8 months. I've had zero trouble.
Good.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's already been a few years. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Neil, did you hear that? I hope so.
Got a loyal cat.
Is it already on yours? Is already on the ground?
No, my delivery date was. Here, I'll tell you. It's not. It's not in Aurora yet.
Rod Greer.
My updated is the 15th through the 18th. So the 18th being, what is that? Sunday, which of course won't happen. So Monday.
Monday, huh?
So it's probably going to be Monday. I doubt I'll have it tomorrow. There's my new one.
It's a beautiful color.
Yeah, it's the only thing they make it in. Well, they do the Model X too, and only starting basically real recently. You don't see them on the ground anywhere.
Is that the all-wheel drive?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I got the Plaid too.
Oh.
What does the Plaid do? What is that?
It's faster.
1.9, 0 to 60.
Oh, I thought that was a color scheme.
Can you imagine a Plaid car? That's funny. I never would have thought that.
I thought your seats were going to be Irish or something. You know, the Scottish.
That's crazy.
I
never would have thought that.
Is that why it's taken 5 weeks? Because you're ordering it in Plaid?
In my brain, they've actually basically redefined Plaid.
You know, funny though, I was with you when Tesla came out. I said, Plaid.
I thought that was like
I said that's why it's going to take
1970s.
Yeah.
And the mats are shag carpet. The mats are shag.
The little plaid symbol looks British.
Oh, really?
Have you ever seen it? Looks like the British flag or something.
Oh, you got the little...
Which is kind of weird because you could buy fake ones on Amazon. I could buy a plaid and stick it on the back of mine if I wanted. A little sticker.
So plaid has to do with speed.
Performance. Yeah.
That's right.
It's like just
go fast enough.
It's a trim level.
Oh, trim.
The seats are different.
Yeah, they're like crazy
there's
bucket.
different shit.
Yeah,
it's a
like,
trim level.
Grab your butt.
But the main difference is it's 3 motors instead of 2.
Oh.
I would have got the only reason I got the
2
plaid.
wasn't enough.
The only reason I got the plaid is I wanted the yoke.
The what?
The yoke steering.
The yoke steering. I can't imagine ever having a steering.
It's like the Batman steering wheel.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm gonna get one and put it on my truck.
You can buy them on Amazon.
Yeah.
I'll see these assholes
That's
with
great.
Model 3s and Ys where there is no plaid, and they'll have the plaid logo they bought on Amazon.
That's funny.
Is it a yoke like this or like an airplane?
It's just like an airplane.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
just like
drove mine.
No, I didn't. It was driving itself.
Well, same thing.
Yeah.
All right, 303-713-8255. We've got the news coming up real quick. Listen, we've got 2 hours to go. If you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, maybe you haven't made the call. It might be worth it. I got 2 deputies standing by, eager beavers, ready to jump on something. Maybe a bad contractor that took your money, a bad repair shop of any sorts, maybe a furniture repair guy, you name it, we deal with it, and we have the best of the best. We even have an accountant, Deputy Dollar, that helps out all the time with issues that have to do with accounting. We have Deputy Doc. Deputy Doc was a doctor his entire life. He gets involved all the time when there's problems with medical people or dentists. Give us a call. It's also car day. Any questions on buying, selling, repairing cars? Kevin Calkin and Rod both in studio. Suzanne's here to talk to you as well. My name's Marc Mager. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Mark, YouTube said plaid is from Spaceballs.
Oh, yeah.
Does
that sounds
connect
like
for you?
Elon. That makes perfect sense, actually.
It does, actually. It really does.
Rod, I'm going to send you a couple of pictures.
Hellcat, FSD, you want to know more about it. I just saw that. Here's the bottom line. After the 15th of February, Elon announced it yesterday or the day before, it's going to be subscription only. You have to do subscription $100 a month, and that's probably going up. The main reason they're doing it, it's going to up basically profit. And if Elon hits his target, he gets that $1 trillion pay package. So one of the ways he's going to be able to hit it is instead of selling it up front, it's going to be per month, just like any other subscription model. Subscription's where it's at. I don't care what the industry is now. It's all subscription. And that starts. So if you don't buy a Tesla by the 15th, you cannot buy the self-driving now, nor will it come free on their higher level stuff sometimes. Like the one I just bought, the other reason I bought mine yesterday is because I get free supercharging on it, the FSD for the life of it. I don't pay anything per month, and then some other bullshit, but I get all that. It's ingenious on Elon's part. It's great for the stock, but... JR offered me $25K in Kirkland socks for it.
Oh, some socks?
It'd be a lot of Kirkland socks, man.
Well, if we would have throw in Kirkland underwear,
John Libby used you to buy a new car. Do you remember John Libby? Rod? John Libby, he said he used you to buy a car.
What was the car? Sometimes.
What was the car, John? Put it up there. I just saw this. I'm looking way back in the chat. I'm nowhere near caught up here. My dad, what does this say? My dad used JFR?
Oh, probably the Suburban?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a while. And I can remember cars better than I can remember people. I hate to say that.
Oh, okay.
Can't wait for Spaceballs, too.
Elon.
Interior plaid.
I guess
Free
ludicrous mode is part of Spaceballs as well.
That I remember in
Oh,
Spaceballs.
yeah, okay, yeah.
It's not a rapper.
Did you see that guy that I put in timeout? Is he back up, actually? Did he
Juan?
kick back in? Yeah, Juan. Okay.
Ask Mark if the subscription can be used on any hardware software that is capable.
Say it again.
I don't know what Talib says. Ask Mark if the subscription can be used on any hardware software that is capable. I don't know. Yes, Talib.
Yes. So if you have like...
Why did you hide JR?
I didn't.
Says it was hidden by Marc Mager.
Well, unhide him. I don't.
Squirrel Nut Zippers is a wicked band in the afterlife. You can be headed for some serious
Oh,
strife.
you're right. I did. I tell you why. He wrote something that got blanked out, and I wanted to see what he wrote, and I must accidentally hit
it was an
block.
accident, JR.
Yeah, you're there, bro.
JR, you hid him from your profile.
Talib, it doesn't matter. Why just unhid him? Isn't he unhid now?
Oh, was that? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, he doesn't like Taylor Swift anyway. Screw him.
As long as it's over, I want to say 2018 or 19, you can pay that $100 a month. Yeah, like Savvy's. Love Squirrel Nut Zippers. Why would that be held for a review?
Squirrel Nut Zippers?
Yeah, why would that be held, though? That blows me away. I love Squirrel Nut Zippers.
Zippers? Undo the zipper and look at the nut? I don't know. I don't want to put this out over YouTube, Susan. Can you read?
A few years ago, a 2021 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited through Brady Mann.
I don't need it anyway.
Oh,
I'm afraid
yeah.
of always inadvertently knocking somebody out.
Okay, I mean, I could do that if you want.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Okay, where
I'll
are
get in
you?
trouble with it.
No, you don't.
What's that?
Oh, come on, I'm always getting
Tell
in trouble.
him, Suze. Sexual harassment, Mark.
What is it?
The nuts, the squirrel nuts stuff.
It's a band.
Oh.
Is it a band?
That's a band?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm lost in the convo now.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
Bo,
band.
you got it.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Bo.
I see. I know where I'll go to do that.
And I got a question for Rod, Mark.
Cool.
And I'll give Rod a heads up.
Did you send that information to the powers that be?
I did.
Okay.
I will do that. Oh, by the way,
Dimitri's not coming over today.
I wanted you to read this.
You talking to Dimitri?
Yeah, he was supposed to come over, drop off
Something
a
like
fire.
his part. Call me and bring it in next week.
Oh, he got his part for his boat, for his vintage
Toyota.
Link.
His Toyota.
Oh,
If I get the muffler, the resonator for it.
YouTube Studio.
Oh, he sent me the new commercial.
Settings.
when did this come in?
A couple days ago.
What is it?
Oh, just between
Just
me and Bo. I'll tell you later.
We're having port talk.
Oh, port.
Port! I love
I got a
port. Oh
good
my
port
God.
coming
I
your
love
way.
port wine.
A 12
It's going to
year.
turn me into a certified alcoholic. It is.
You like port wine?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, like, too much.
My bookkeeper worked for a distributor, and he was clearing a few things out, and she got me a couple bottles of 40-year-old tawny port.
I've not been able to have that yet.
It'll ruin you.
I'm a newbie.
Yes.
Mark, 40-year-old tawny port.
I don't even know what that means.
It means $150 a bottle.
Is it a wine?
It's a port wine. It's a dessert wine, but
Oh, yeah, it's really good.
it's.
I like it for me because it'll last for
Stupid.
30 days. Because when that's interesting.
Yeah, you just sip on it.
So I must have
It's a
got
very
to
kind of
it.
a
Huh.
rich.
It was harmless
kinda-
fun.
It's hard to describe. Almost.
Now I'm working on the
scotch,
port.
Raisin, something else.
Oh, shut up. Oh.
Different flavor.
Okay.
Yeah, port.
That must. And why is it called that? What's the name? Has to.
It's
It-
made.
it's
It
the-
comes from Portugal.
Oh, that's where. Okay, that's the.
And it's wine. He actually had brandy in it to stop the fermentation process.
Much
Many,
better.
many different varieties, of course.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The dragon's in the house. We're hearing the doorbell, the crickets.
Oh. Well, good. It worked. Suze,
I can't go number 2 anymore.
I can't, Drew.
I have no proof.
See, the thing with port is if you get some really, really good chocolate and eat it just a little bit with the port,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be the...
Swimsuit shoot. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, and make your life just a little bit better. If you've been ripped off or need some help, maybe just advice, maybe you've been in a car accident or you're dealing with a shady contractor or a corrupt contractor, we want to hear from you. Right now, I do have lines open, 303-713-8255. It's a great time to get through, especially, and I mean this, if you have any kind of car questions. I have 2 experts in. One, JFR Cars, Rod Greer. He knows everything about buying and selling cars, and we're going to get into that in a second. Leasing, financing, you name it. Maybe you don't know if a lease is right for you. He can help you there. Now, Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech's been part of this show for, my God, 15 plus years. Kevin's in almost all Fridays, unless he's out of town or have a manager or someone call in on his shop. But Sheridan Auto Tech, great company. I've used Kevin personally numerous times. If something's not under warranty, I generally bring it to Kevin or Jeff Vick if it's transmission related. But the bottom line is this. They have the best warranty, and they do everything. They have an electrical department. If you have some weird drainage on your battery, they can do a simple brake job. They can do an alternator. They can do anything you can imagine to transmissions, engines, anything in between. In fact, Kevin, you've dealt with a lot of these gas.
Yep.
This
contamination. Yeah.
Yeah. What was it? It was diesel put into gas.
Correct.
And it was done at how many different places around the state?
You know, they added to the list again, so I'm not sure what the total tally was.
They probably don't even know.
Quite a few.
It's what a mistake to make. You think you can understand here or there, but man, when you have multiple stores and even a Costco, I heard.
Yep.
And then that's pretty crazy. I do want to ask Rod Greer something. Rod, I want to tell you this. I got this article sent to me. I forget who sent it to me. It might have been Dimitri. But hold on. Let me just pull it up. Take me 1 second. This kind of blew me away. Listen to this. This is crazy, and you deal with this all the time. The headline, car buyers are stretching auto loans longer, and that can cost more than it seems. And it's talking about this. More than 1 in 5 car loans, 1 in 5, now run 7 years or longer. 7 years or longer, 1 in 5. Longer loan terms may reduce monthly payments. Well, of course they do. But think about that. I don't even think it would be possible unless if you put a ton of money down. You would be upside down if you kept that for the term of the loan.
Absolutely.
There'd be no way you wouldn't be.
It just gives you that opportunity to get that $100,000 truck at 96, 98 month loan, because we have those as well.
It's saying 1 in 5.
Right.
You're right. What it really does is dangerous. It's letting people buy something they shouldn't be buying.
Right.
Something they can't afford. It's giving them payments they can, but what they don't realize is if they kept it for the term of the loan, they are so upside down. Let's say they tried to sell it, on year 7 and it's a 9-year loan. They would be so upside down they'd never get into another loan.
Right.
Or they would just continue to do reverse negative equity.
Exactly. And those are the kind of cars you almost have to keep in order to get out of it.
You would have to keep them.
Almost have to keep them.
Because you would never be able to sell that car and pay off the loan. You would never have any money.
No. It's kind of
it's almost like renting a car.
And it's kind of puts you in that same scenario with leasing. And if you use that as a marker, because leasing gives you that opportunity to buy that higher end car for a fraction of the cost.
That's true.
So, but the difference is that you can get out of it after 3 years or 2 years.
Well, the difference, though, is like in our case, Suzanne and I generally drive together.
Mm-hmm.
We live in Franktown. We drive to the tech center.
Mm-hmm.
We're 20. How old's your vehicle now, Suzanne? 6 months?
Yeah, I got it in April.
She got it in April. We got 17,000 miles on it.
Wow.
I mean, we're like 25, 30,000 miles a year. If I look at a lease that's 30,000 a year and it's 3-year lease, I might as well buy the car.
Absolutely.
It's 90. I mean, when I'm turning it in, it's worth nothing. So that's the biggest thing with the lease. Right. But someone like Tom that drives his vehicle, my God, 7,000 to 8,000 miles a year, maybe not even that much.
Right.
A lease is perfect.
Yeah, there's some benefits with the lease that you're not going to see with that 92-month loan or 96-month loan all day long, because there's some financial benefits when you do a lease with a business as well.
What are some of the good rates right now on cars? What are the credit unions, banks? Are we back to the reality of like 399, 499?
Yeah,
in the
we're in that
fours?
499 money. I've seen the 499.
There's money out there direct from the manufacturers that might be 399 or 299, but that kind of stuff's always there. They make it somewhere.
And Subarus right now on the Foresters are giving 0% financing.
Zero.
Yeah. So
we bought a what the hell did we just buy, Suzanne? I know that sounds weird when I say that.
The 2026 Santa Fe. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, we bought a new Santa Fe, and we got 0.9. So I hate this with car dealers. So in order to get the $3,000 incentive, you have to go through Hyundai financing.
Absolutely.
So I end up, even though I just want to pay cash for it, I end up, in order to save money on it, getting it financed, but they made me the guy laughed at me. I wanted to finance $100. To get the $3,000. So I was going to give a down payment of $32,000.
Right.
And he said, well, we can't do that. It's got to be at least $10,000. So I said, fine, okay, we'll do a loan of $10,000. And then as soon as I own the car, then I'll just pay the loan off. I don't even know what the difference is. So, I mean, that's basically what we're doing. But what does that do to the dealership? And there's a reason I'm not going to do it to McDonald Hyundai, because I like those guys. But explain to people what happens if you get financing as a dealer and the customer pays it off within 3 months.
Well, they lose all the incentives. The interest rates is pushed back on the dealership.
The dealer ends up eating it. So if I didn't wait 90 days, and I told the guy I'd wait 90 days, in Colorado there cannot be a penalty for paying off a loan early. That's basically a state law. No, not to me.
Yeah, to the dealer, though.
So what happens, and this happens with home loans, too. In fact, I remember Brent Ivinson telling me it happened to him a few times. If you pay that mortgage off in 3 months, because who gets hit with it is the mortgage broker.
Right.
So basically all the money they made on the deal gets taken back away from them. Same with the car deal. So if you guys make $2,000 or $3,000 on a financing deal, and that's just the reality of the car business, and you pay it off in 90 days or less, they yank that money back out of your pocket.
Yes, and that's in most cases, but some of the credit unions don't treat us that way. So that's the nice thing about it.
And it probably doesn't happen that much.
No, it really doesn't.
The only reason I do it, I don't do it. I'll wait the 90 days. I don't care. I mean, they'll make a few. It's 0.9. I mean, what I'm going to pay in interest at 0.9 is nothing.
Right.
So, anyhow, let's jump to this. But any finance questions you have on cars, too, maybe you've always wondered. I see these lease deals. Rod, it wasn't long ago, and Kelly, I'm coming right to you, 303-713-8255. Get those calls in. But it was probably 6-7 months ago when they still had the incentives on electric cars. We were talking like the Nissan Leaf, a $99 a month lease. Remember that?
I do.
The deals were absolutely crazy. Of course, that was after the kickback from the feds that used to exist.
Right.
And now that's all gone. But still, no matter how you look at it, the consumer could have had a car, a brand new electric car for $99. Now, granted, it's a Nissan Leaf. I mean, that is pretty much rock bottom as electrics go, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah. We have an electric.
And it's made that way on purpose. It's an economy.
It really is. It's just a back and forth work. Charge it up when you get home.
If you lived in New York City or somewhere, it would be the only thing to have.
Right.
Easy to park, tiny. You could probably charge it in a regular 110.
Right.
I wish Yugo would come back and make an electric. Don't you, Kevin?
No.
Oh.
They were terrible.
Hey, Kelly, what's going on with Banner Health, and what is Banner Health? Is that an insurance company?
No, it's a hospital here in northern Colorado.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I had to get a few iron infusions several months ago. And before I could get the iron infusions, they called me on August 1st to set up a payment, and I was quoted $1,376. So I set up a 3-month payment plan.
Hold on one second. Hold on, Kelly. I need to understand something. Was insurance involved at all, or you're just self-pay for this?
I have a high deductible insurance, so it was pretty much my responsibility up until I get my. But
you still ran it through your insurance, even though it's high deductible, so it would go towards it, right?
They did not. They didn't do a pre-approval, but yes, there is an EOB for it.
Okay, keep going. So they quoted you a little over $1,000. What ended up happening?
After I made my final payment, I got an additional bill for $4,400.
Do you have, when they said $1,000 for it, let me ask you a couple things. When they said $1,000, was that for X amount of treatments, and is that the amount of treatments you ended up getting, or did they give you more?
I was told was for 2 treatments, and I was told that was the cost for the 2 treatments.
And you ended up having 2 treatments?
Yes.
Okay. So what do they say the difference is? And do you have that estimate they gave you? How did they give that to you? Did they give it to you over the phone, in writing? How did they give it to you?
The estimate was given to me over the phone, but then they sent me an email confirmation of the payment plan I had set.
All right, hold on. Okay, I want to get John on from Integra, either junior or senior. I want John on. I don't know how they're doing what they're doing, but I want that email Kelly sent to me, Suzanne, and also send the email she's talking about with the payment plan that I assume is going to equal a little over $1,000. Over to John Jr. in Day, or just get it to Suzanne. She'll handle that part, but get John up. I want to get our expert up. And the other thing I want John up for, I believe it's the last day of open enrollment, which is a big deal. But I want to help Kelly out. And I've got a good idea. This hospital, if everything she is saying is correct, Banner Health is doing something they are not supposed to be doing.
Running a business.
We ran into something where, the insurance program, where we were thinking, even if the Obama program closed.
Oh, health insurance.
Yeah, health insurance. We were thinking it was going to go up, maybe 10, 15%. Ours doubled. So we're now.
Let me tell you about a great steel building company. There's a lot of bad ones, unfortunately. We've all heard of the big names. I'm not going to say them. But Great Western Buildings, I've personally used these guys. At our house right now, we have the most beautiful RV garage. Ours is like a 55 by 32 or something like that. I can fit our RV in there. I can fit all the other toys, motorcycles, tractors, all that stuff. It's insulated. I got the best price. I shopped all the other guys. I promise you, I am a deal seeker. I shopped the General. I shopped everybody else that's in town that has offices, probably 5 different ones. And this is way before I advertised for Great Western, and I went with Great Western. Their factory is right here in Colorado. They employ 150 to 200 people right here in Colorado. They can build everything from a carport to a training facility for the Olympics. You name it, they can build it. No building too small or too big. No surprises. They're going to go over every aspect of buying a steel building. They're going to talk about the doors, the windows, the insulation. They're going to educate you on the process, and you're going to get the best price. It's all American steel. They'll even give you a discount off their already low prices if you mention the show. Simple as that. Check them out. GreatWesternBuildings.com. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com. Let's talk about Integra. In fact, Suzanne and Kelly are trying to get somebody on from Integra right now. I believe, and I'm going to verify this, it is the last day of open enrollment. And I'm afraid it might have been yesterday, but we're going to find out. But it is so important, if your cost is going up, to call these guys and call them today. It's the last time you can. We only have that small window each year to switch health insurance companies if you're on that Colorado exchange. I promise you, these guys are good. They shop all the health insurance companies for Suzanne and I and Tom every single year. With him, it's the Medicare and supplements. With us, it's different insurance companies. And trust me, this year, everything changed. Prices have gone up, but they can still save you money if open enrollment goes through today. And I'm hoping it does. But check them out, IntegraInsurance.com. That's IntegraInsurance.com.
Very good, man.
Pizza's here, guys.
I mean, that's a huge, anytime you get an estimate on treatment from Kaiser, Mark, it's an estimate.
Me and my wife.
Yeah.
But 1,500 to over 5,000?
It's crazy.
That seems really wacky.
Well, and Colorado surprise billing. That's where I'm kind of curious where this goes.
Yeah, that's right. Advertised billing and all of that. You're thinking that new law might take effect on this?
Yep.
Right.
It was never designed to really.
And like
Affordable Care Act was the most affordable setup they could have done.
Yeah, and the only one that got set up was the insurance company. Made tons and tons of money.
Yes.
But how do you do that to a person? Just
double the rates.
Double the rates, not go up 10%.
Double the rates on what?
Health insurance.
Well, they're not doubling the rates. They're taking away the
the end result is double to the people.
Oh, there's no doubt. The end result, if they have tax credits. Yeah. If you don't have tax credits, it didn't double. In fact, it only went up 6%. Yeah. But if you have tax credits, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're arguing back and forth, so trying to come up with.
They're going to have to pass something. They're going to have to come together on this.
Right.
Well, they're talking about like a huge HSA account for everybody.
I think that'd be fine.
Instead of giving the money to the insurance company, give it to everybody to spend on health care.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah, that's good.
Well,
you should be able to buy. In Colorado, the biggest problem is we have to buy off the exchange. The commissioner regulates what they can sell. You can't buy a catastrophic plan off the exchange. Right. Like someone 20 is not worrying about cancer, and maybe it's a male. They're not worried about getting pregnant. Mm-hmm. They're not worried about breast cancer. They're not worried about certain things. They can buy an insurance for them. Right now, you have to buy an insurance that covers every damn thing you can imagine. My policy covers me for birth. Mm-hmm. How stupid is that?
That is
right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you never know.
You never know.
Yeah, that's true. According to the lady that argued in front of the Supreme Court, I might be able to give birth.
Right. Yeah, but what happened to buying insurance across the market like you used to? Where the competition was
Obama.
Well, no, but
you
what
used to be
able
to buy
back to that?
I used to be able to buy a policy coming out of Nebraska if I wanted.
Right. And competition forced the price to go down.
They wanted control over the health insurance, and that's what they did.
I'll never forget. You can keep your doctor and prices will go down.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the email that they sent that day.
Obamacare did one good thing. People that literally couldn't afford insurance got insurance. That's what it did. But people that work are paying for it. I mean, you're paying for everybody's insurance.
Right.
I'm paying for everybody's insurance. Mm-hmm. What's in my inbox, Bev?
Her estimate.
So you get a huge, so you're paying $7 a month for health insurance.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, they quoted her off the wrong amount. That's the problem.
What do you mean?
They quoted her off 50 million units instead of 750 units.
Misread.
So the cost-benefit people said, hey, you're getting 50 units. They quoted her off the wrong amount of iron infusions.
Okay.
Did she give them the wrong amount?
No, I mean, that would be in their prescription. Kaiser calls me when they tell me they're going to give me an estimate.
Okay, so you offer insurance for your guys.
You see that? They quoted me off 50
Did they
units
pay for
when I
that
was
through there?
prescribed 750 units.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is, where did they get 50?
You'll have to ask her. That I
Those
don't
days are
know.
kind
Her
of.
health.
Well, I really wanted John.
A woman who had to get some iron injection.
How many guys do you have over there?
And
There he is, John Jones.
That's the big question. And
Yeah, you
she was overbilled.
gotta drain some diesel out of those tanks just to pay for the health
All right.
insurance.
Hang on.
They seem.
Yeah, she gets tired.
You know, we got the better plan, so it's littler.
I think Kaiser's good. It's all in-house.
Well, you remember that's who Obama was trying to use.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I do got two lines open. I really do want to hear from you. I got some deputies and car experts here. Any questions you have, or if you just want to expose some bad guy, we would love to hear from you and all about it. I'm going to have a JDI Windows update. I was going to do it today, but I'm going to end up actually doing it Monday, because Nick Gravinas went out there and looked. This guy bought windows from JDI Windows, and he sent us pictures. The install was horrible. They came out the day after. We finally got in touch with the real owner. I think this happened last Friday. We got in touch with the real owner. The caller kept saying the owner Rex, the owner Rex, the owner Rex. Well, we found out Rex wasn't an owner. So I have no idea why Rex was claiming to be an owner. In fact, even in the texts that Rex was sending to the caller with JDI Windows, he was claiming to be the owner. But neither here nor there. The pictures were horrible. The actual owner, Garrett, went out there, looked at it, brought a crew out, and they they reinstalled 3 of the main windows. And if I recall from the conversation with the caller on JDI, and once again, we're going to finish this up Monday, but it took an interesting twist. So they went out that Saturday, thank God, and Garrett got involved, the actual owner. They reinstalled and did the caulking right and straightened them up and I guess put in foam or insulation or something. And the guy was really happy. But the other windows they were going to come back and do, but then according to the caller, Garrett reached out and said, you only paid for, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't have the email up, the caller sent me, but I've never heard about this. You only paid for a, remove and replace, not a retrofit? I don't even know what the hell that means. Are they saying if I buy a window from JDI, there's 2 kinds of installation? One, the really sloppy kind that costs less than the non-sloppy kind? But I don't know, and I'm not trying to make them sound bad. They went out and actually did a great job, but this email that I got this morning or last night and read this morning from the caller, from Garrett, the owner, I don't even know what the hell it means. He's like, upon further investigation, I found, actually, I feel as if, I'm going to pull it up and I'll read everybody what it says.
Why would you have multi-levels of installation?
I'm going to read it to everybody. After I get to the phones here and get some other stuff going. But right now, I have got an expert on, and his name is John Jones. Him and his wife, Day, and his son.
I think this is John Jones Jr., Mark.
It's Junior. These guys run Integra Health, and these guys are wonderful. I have used them, and Suzanne and I have used them for years, over 10 years, maybe 15 years at this point. They reshop our health insurance each year on the exchange. They're all official with the state of Colorado, and they're just great people. You don't spend any money with them. Basically, they just help you out. They get paid by the state, and they get paid by the insurance companies. And you don't save any money. You get the same policy even if you went direct. But they're just wonderful when it comes for information. So, John, I want to ask you something. First of all, I got to ask you, is today the last day of open enrollment, or was it yesterday?
It was yesterday. We don't get paid anything by the state. We're just paid through the health insurance carriers, and on the individual market, we're appointed with all of them. Medicare, we're appointed with as many as I know of. So, but yeah, yesterday for individual family under age 65, yesterday was the deadline to complete that enrollment. Unless, of course, you have a qualifying life event. I'm helping clients who have just moved here to Colorado, and so their health insurance is no longer good. I'm helping a couple clients who are losing coverage through an employer at the end of this month. So there's still ways you can get health insurance, but open enrollment officially ended.
Is that like super strict too? If I didn't have a life-changing event, same job, not moving, and I wanted to change, it is too late, right?
Yes, sir, it is pretty strict, but you're always welcome to call us and we can see what options might exist for you.
Okay, now let's talk about surprise billing. I want to kind of, we got the email so we know more about it, and I just want your thoughts on this. So, of course, Colorado's surprise billing laws, they basically protect consumers from unexpected medical bills. If you're out of network or they say an operation is going to cost you $3,000 as a copay or whatever it is, and all of a sudden they want to bill you $7,000. That's why we have this law in Colorado, Colorado surprise billing law. And I actually like the law, quite honestly. But tell me what you think about it, John, in this case. It's a very interesting case. So our caller, and I'm going to lock you in and bring her back up in case if I mix something up. Our caller, Kelly, went to Banner Health, and I guess that's a hospital. Is that a hospital, Kelly?
Yeah.
So
it was our infusion center.
Yeah, so she went to Banner Health, John, and she was getting
iron fusion treatment.
Iron fusion, and they quoted her.
Infusion.
Yeah, infusion. And they quoted her, and she's got a high deductible policy. So she does have insurance, but she's like us. She's basically out of pocket X amount. So she's basically paying this out of pocket. So they gave her, Banner Health gave her an estimate of around $1,050 or something like that. Now, where it gets curious, I don't see that email now,
well,
Suzanne.
what it said, John, this is Suze here, that they gave her an estimate based on so many units. They gave her an estimate based on the wrong prescription. It was supposed to be 750 units, but they gave her a quote on 50 units, and she set up the payment plan, had the treatments. Now they're asking for like $5,000.
So, but hold on one second, John. Kelly, when it comes to the units, they were quoting you on 50. Where did they get the 50 from?
I'm not sure, but when I went into my account and looked at their continuity of care document, it says in there that I was being seen for 50 milligrams of the Injectafer. And what I got was 15 times that, which was 750 milligrams.
And here's, so I got two questions, and I'm going to let John talk. One, did you actually need 750, or did you need 50?
No, I needed the 750, and that's 750 times 2. I needed 2 of them, which is the standard.
Who told you originally you needed 750? Was it Banner Health? Who was it?
It was a prescription written from my doctor.
So when you got the prescription from your doctor, you sent it over to Banner Health, and that's when they quoted you?
I didn't. My doctor is within Banner Health, and I think she sent the referral off, and then they contacted me when they were ready for me to come in for treatment.
So read what it says. And John, I promise I'll let you talk, but I want to give you all the information. Suzanne, read what they sent her, what Banner Health sent her prior to the procedure.
Well, it's an auto debit payment plan created by them for her account, and it gives a monthly amount and says plan balance is $1,026.
So the estimate they gave her through that payment plan was $1,000. We have no idea why they thought it was 50 milligrams when the doctor actually told them it was 750. But the bottom line, John, is how does this look as far as how would Colorado or the insurance the insurance
Dora.
or Dora, how would they look at this when it comes to surprise billing? What are your thoughts? What should she do?
That's a good question, because it's not like it's an out of network thing that it's a good question, because it sounds like the issue is it was misbilled. It's a billing issue. It's and it's based on them putting in the wrong amount of 50 units versus 750, and then they're obviously setting things up incorrectly because the wrong amount was entered into it. So it's a mistake by the billing department. From what I gather,
but the mistake, John, the real mistake is the quote was that far off. She was expecting $1,000.
So it's. I mean, thankfully, it's not the other way around. Thankfully, it's not a unit issue.
Oh yeah, of course, that would suck.
Units, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the other way around. I mean, that is the type of thing that I can't speak for the Division of Insurance on this, but that is the type of thing that you would go and potentially file a complaint with.
Yeah, and I'll tell you my thoughts on it. Hold on. I got to do this. I got to take this break. John, please hold on. Please, both of you hold on. My take is it does break it. And I'll tell you why it breaks the law, in my opinion. I'm not an attorney here, but I'll tell you why. And John, I want you to think about this. Her doctor, her primary care, sent it over because this guy is in network. And he sent it over saying $750, and they quote, whenever we have something done at Kaiser, because we have a high deductible, it works the same way. A couple days later, they'll call us back and say, it's going to be $1,000, it's going to be $500, it's going to be whatever it is. They always tell us. And that's what we rely upon. So the in-network doctor sent it to an in-network clinic or hospital or doctor, and they came back to her and said it's going to be $1,000. She agrees to it. Now it's going to be $4,000. I understand the breakdown. I don't know where the breakdown came from because the doctor had the right amount. I think the breakdown came from Banner Health. I think whoever quoted it at Banner Health wasn't looking at the prescription. But I want your thoughts after this. 303-713-8255. And Steve's back with that computer scam and whoever's on 3. The other one is, please, one line open. 303 Martino. We'd love to get a car call in. Hold tight. Pizza, guys. And I don't have any spots.
Hey, John, thanks for holding through the break. Okay, we're going to be right with you.
Do a doc and be the first one there.
Spotted out. Kelly, just hang on for me. We're going to get to you right after the break, okay?
That Corvette's gorgeous.
Yeah, they got mentioned
Thanks
that
for
to you
holding
a few
on for
months.
me. We're going to get to you right after the break, okay?
Got it?
Yeah, Sherry wants to sell it.
Oh, she
All right,
does?
no
Is she
problem.
just sort of
Hold on for me.
cleaning things up and...
She doesn't hardly even get out of the house. She hasn't driven a car in like 5 years.
Oh my! In 5 years?
Yep. But she's taking good care of it. It's been garaged. And
Sounds like my kind of car.
Oh, it's yellow.
Convertible.
Yeah.
it's an anniversary, 2003. She only has like 24,000 miles on it.
Wow.
So we're going to want to talk to you about selling it.
Yeah, I'd love to.
And then I want to ask a question on air just to kind of give you a little exposure about,
Okay.
do you, I want to say, Rod, do you guys sell older cars that are 20 years old?
Yeah, absolutely. What is the
I know you do, but
car,
just
sir?
Yeah, no,
get
that'd
a
be
little
great.
exposure on you.
Yeah, I just sold. I gave it to Tom, and Tom didn't want it. Guy brought a brand new G63 Mercedes Benz, the twin turbo, $200 and some odd $1,000, and he said, I said, well, you just bought it. What's wrong with it? And he says, well, look at it at a certain angle. You can see
How much
flex in
is
it.
the car?
The car's probably, it was about 200 and...
For a Mercedes-Benz? I didn't think you could.
G-Wagon. G-Wagon.
Oh. You offered it to Martino?
I did.
Oh.
But he only likes white cars.
Oh, I did? Oh,
Yeah, he only likes
You
white
know, it's
cars.
funny. I was at his house yesterday. You're right. Well, he has 2 cars there. They're both white.
Oh, okay. Okay. So.
Does he have a G-Wagon now? I've looked at it.
Yeah, he does.
It's like a kind of little SUV type.
Yeah, he likes that. Well, he may have found one then.
I think he's going to buy an electric car.
The way Mark talks about these electric cars, he's the one to convert everything.
Yeah, why don't you work for Tesla as your sales manager? You probably make more dough than hanging out here doing radio shows all.
You know what I was just thinking? This sounds crazy, but when I come out, Suzanne was heading into the office. I am so lucky. 30 plus years. I still love looking at her ass. I fucking swear to God.
Did you tell her that?
No, I didn't tell her that, but it's fucking crazy,
That's
man.
That's wonderful.
I don't think a lot of people can say that after.
No, I don't think I did up to about...
It's kind of weird to say about your wife, though, but fuck it, I'm weird.
No, I think that's...
I was expecting a car response.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you were going to say, I'm thinking of going to work for Tesla.
Yeah.
Don't be looking at her ass now.
No, I didn't. Well, now that you brought it up. I'm going to call you this we could do some these referral lists, and I got my.
Oh, those two. I both of those I could use big time.
All right,
Even though we already have the other guy, I'm telling you, I want to find one other one.
And I got my other practical.
Oh, you do?
I'm not going to do anything to our property because they have two angles, and it may not be funny at all. And if that's the case,
there's plenty. Yeah, go for it.
Was it at Tom's?
Yes, yeah, that's what I did yesterday.
Don't say it on here.
Oh
though,
yeah,
right?
I'm not going to say it. There's a lot of years around.
There's a lot of ears.
Too many years. Mark's paying you very nice compliments.
Shut up, Bo.
Paying me compliments? What'd you say?
And how you just
She probably doesn't want to know, so shut it.
How she just sips the port instead of guzzles.
How a bottle lasts 2 days?
I'm telling you, I guess I kind of knew you should sip it. That's a little tough to do. Can't get it spicy enough.
I didn't think I put any of that on there. Did you bring the green shit?
No, I got some. iHeart has some.
That's weird.
Go figure. That's how I discovered the green.
It's not very hot today.
What do you mean?
The pizza. It's like it's been sitting for a while.
Oh, really? Well, it kind of got here late, unless Kelly just told us late.
Maybe.
Just take the iHeart one. That's still out there?
Freeze it in here.
No. He lives in his van.
Girl Friday says you're a lucky man. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Girl Friday.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So whatever was said, I guess I'll have to go back and record it or listen to it.
I kind of forgot we were on for half a second.
That's okay.
I got to take another break already, damn it. I got full lines and I got to take another break, damn it.
Good cover.
Oh, my. Topping's only for me today.
What, babe?
I'm trying to be good.
Oh, hell yes, he does.
Station 630 KHOW.
All right, welcome back to the show, 303-713-8255. I want to jump right back to John Jones Jr. John, what did you think of what I was saying? If you're just joining us, Kelly got a estimate. She went to her primary care. She had to get some infusions. And basically, the primary care sent it over to Banner Health, so everything was in network. Banner Health, because she has a high deductible policy, you basically pay out of pocket until you meet that deductible. So it could be $7,500 or whatever that is. So they quoted her $1,000, but when they were all said and done, they billed her $4,000. Now we know the reason. When her primary care, who apparently did it right, it's 750 units, sent it over to Banner. Whoever gave her the estimate from Banner appeared to screw up and just estimated 50 units. So now they're hitting her with a $5,000 bill, and she was thinking it was only going to be $1,000. And I got our expert on, John Jones Jr., and I'm asking him, would that be covered under the surprise billing? So after thinking about it a little bit, John, what should she do now?
Well, so, I mean, the surprise bill, the law here in Colorado is primarily to protect the consumer from balance billing. That's for emergency services, certain services at in-network hospital, ambulatory surgical center, non-emergency services at an in-network facility or out-of-network provider. That's specifically what is the law is built to target.
Well, what I'm reading here, let me just interject real quick.
Misquoted. She was simply given a
misquote.
Misquoted for the service. There is also a federal No Surprises Act, to protect against balance billing. Now, I know if you're uninsured and you receive a bill from a provider that's higher than the estimate originally provided, you can file a complaint. You can go through a process federally through this surprises medical bill disagreements. If you're uninsured, there's a process to do that.
John, real quick,
if you knew ahead of time, if it was going to be more expensive, would you still have gone through it? Was it medically necessary? Is it something that you needed? Because my recommendation would be first go to the billing, and I'm sure you've gone to the billing department at the facility and say, this is what you told me.
And what did they, hold on, John, hold on. What did they actually say, Kelly, when you talked to them? Did they just say, well, we quoted you 50, it was 750 units?
Yeah, when I finally got to a specialist willing to look at it, she told me that the estimate was based off of 50 units, not 750
Did she
units.
tell you where the estimate of 50 units came from? Because your primary care didn't say 50 units, right?
No, she didn't say that. She hasn't given me that information.
And then, John, real quick, hold on a second. Let me read you this, John. So I looked up, I basically just used Copilot on this real quick. Number one reason for the bill or the surprise billing protections is exactly what you said, emergency services. But number two is non-emergency services. It says when receiving non-emergency services at an in-network facility, which is exactly what she's saying, or an out-of-network provider is involved, like a radiologist, you are also protected from balance billing. So I guess really what it comes down to is this a billing issue or is this a oops, we screwed up issue?
That's the thing. It's not a balance billing issue. And balance billing, what that is saying is if you are going and getting something done at an in-network provider and an anesthesiologist comes in who's out of network and you didn't realize it, you've already set everything up in network, everything you thought was okay, you can't be balance billed, you can't be charged additional for that out of network anesthesiologist. That's what that's saying. That's what balance billing is. It's not being misbilled like in this circumstance.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Who would she contact in the state just to fill out a report? I think it's worth...
I would really start with pressing the billing department, getting all the explanation and facts that you can get from the billing department and say, listen, you made this mistake. I would not have moved forward with this had this been, what can we do? What can be done to fix this? And then if the billing department's not willing to, if you file an appeal, whatever grievance you can file directly with the facility, if they're not willing to do anything, that's when you could take it to the Division of Insurance.
And I would do that. Honestly, I really would. I mean, whether it's right or wrong, Kelly, health insurance is so out of control. If you can save $4,000 this way, I would do it. It's not going to take you a long time. Talk to the billing department and try to really pin them down. Like, how did this happen? I understand what you're saying happened, but my doctor told me he told you guys 750 units. How did you possibly quote me at 50? How does this happen? And try to figure out how it happened. And if they're not willing, maybe they'll knock it in half. Maybe they'll work with you. In fact, John, do companies like that, do hospitals under a circumstance like this? If she actually says, well, I'm going to have to go to the Division of Insurance because I don't believe this is right. I basically would have waited. I would have done something else if you didn't hand me this, if you handed me a $5,000 estimate. I mean, will they work with you?
I mean, I don't have a specific personal experience, but I would think that yes. I mean, I know that doctors and facilities and hospitals work with patients all the time for their bills.
So, Kelly, I would do that and make sure they know you're going to go to the Division of Insurance because you don't think it's fair. And I'd be very straightforward. I wouldn't try to color it up at all. I would tell them exactly that. I thought it was going to cost this amount. Now we're talking a lot more. I wasn't ready for this, and this isn't life-saving stuff. I would have waited X amount of time or something. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Why don't you do that? And I'd love to hear back from you. I'm going to put you both on hold. And the reason I'd love to hear back, Kelly, because other people out there listening, I'm sure this happens to all the time. And I mean that. I mean, just a bad estimate. I want to know if a hospital gives you a bad estimate, can you hold it to them? Kevin Calkin, real quick, and let me do this. John Jones Jr., IntegraInsurance.com. Once again, open enrollment's closed. But if you have a life-changing event, if you got fired, you're retiring, you just moved into state, and you need help picking the right plan, I'm telling you, these guys are gold. They're gold. IntegraInsurance.com or 303-466-5500. Kevin Calkin, if I brought my car into you and I said, I don't know what's going on, the battery's not charging, and you charge me $100 to look at it, you call me up and you say, your alternator's dead, you need an alternator, the alternator's going to be $400. And I go, yep, go ahead and do it. Then I show up and I go to pick the car up, and you go, I go, oops. Yeah, the estimate was way off. It wasn't 400. Yep. You had a super slick, gold-plated alternator, and we didn't realize that till we got in. We quoted you wrong. Yep. It's really 5,000. Give me my 5,000. That doesn't happen.
It can't happen because we're held to a higher standard by the law than the doctors are.
Well, we think
10%. 10%. Or $100, or it's a phone call to get the prior approval.
What stops him from giving BS answers? I got to take this break. I'm infatuated with this. What would stop a doctor, or really a hospital, not a doctor, from misquoting and saying, oh, whoops, right after the procedure? Steve and Rich, you're up next. Air suspension and computer scam, if I can hear you this time, Steve. 303 Martino. 2 lines open. Yeah, I'll have that, sure.
Yeah, I go to jail.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
It is.
It is funny thinking of it that way. You are held to a higher standard than a hospital.
Yep.
God, they're so corrupt. Our entire healthcare system is corrupt as fuck.
It really is.
Who do you have? Who's your insurance?
We have United, but it's a subsidiary of United. I can't remember.
Blue Horizons or something like that.
Not Blue Horizons.
Secure Horizons.
I can't think of it.
Does JFR pay half your insurance?
No. I wish, but because we're independent contractors, they don't have to do any of that.
And Rod, you really got 50 people working over there?
Oh, 50.
Tough to fight over commissions.
You need to talk to whoever over there. I am literally having a commercial go out soon for a car dealership for an endorsement and coming in every week. And I would love it for it to be your guys, but I've got to fill that because they're looking. If I don't fill it, iHeart's going to fill it for us. Okay.
I know Bob was inquiring about getting on a regular schedule.
Well, you guys would be in, and we don't care who would be in. I mean, you can't make it every week. No one can. You go on vacation and have days off. But we wouldn't care who came in, but you guys would be able to come in every week. But we would also be running some live spots for you throughout the week.
Okay.
So figure out who you talk to. And once again, the only thing here, more than anything, right now, I have commercials out.
Oh, dear.
Integra Insurance, we just talked about them. Unfortunately, this might be the last spot I do for them till open enrollment. But I do want to tell everybody out there, any questions you have on health insurance, you just heard John Jones Jr. on. These are great people. They really love their customers. They love everything about what they do. They know more about health insurance and Medicare and Medicaid than anybody I've ever known. They're great people. They're right here in Colorado. You don't have to go to one of these national companies each year, but they're really great people. Any questions you have, or if you had a life-changing event, like you got fired, or maybe you just moved into the state, or you're retiring, these guys can help you out. There is a lot of ways to shop when it's not open enrollment, but you got to qualify. Please check them out. Remember them for open enrollment next year. Medicare, everybody. IntegraInsurance.com. Great people. IntegraInsurance.com. Now, I'm going to try to do this as good as the old owner. Gravinas! I think I do a pretty damn good deal. Our job. Here's the bottom line, though. You need window, siding, doors, you call up Gravinas. They came out and they did a beautiful new sliding door for us on our patio probably about 3 or 4 months ago. I couldn't be happier. The crews were great. The salespeople were great. No high pressure. The best prices when it comes to windows. They deal with 20 different manufacturers. 50 lines of windows. I don't care if it's a fix and flip or $100 million house in Aspen. They have what you need. Gravinas.com.
What does a spot like that cost?
We're on YouTube. I'm not going to talk about it right now.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you afterwards.
Okay. I forget about that, actually.
Yeah, I know. So do I. But right now, literally, I have commercials out for family law attorney and appliance repair. And my next one that starts mid-next week is car dealerships, new or used. I just got to get one because they're trying to fill it right now once again. And I much rather know the people and pick the people than iHeart tell me who the people are.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Perfect timing then.
Family law has been killing me. We get so many family law questions. A family law attorney would have more free time than fucking anybody.
Yeah.
Look how often we use John Fuller. Personal injury. He's on all the time.
Yeah.
He's on so much we let him fill in for us. Think about that. That's crazy.
He does good with it, too.
He does do good.
He does. John is a
good family law attorney would be the
guy
same.
and yeah.
I think you got to have somebody in mind who you guys used years ago.
Family law?
This family law and a little real estate law. Craig Chambers.
I don't know.
Tom used him about 20 years ago.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, I just talked to him a couple of weeks ago. Problem is, he may have too much business, but I want to talk to you about it this weekend.
You guys used to use April Jones.
I would call him Saturday about 2:30.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay. Yeah, he's not doing anything then.
He won't be busy at 2:30 on Saturday.
About 10 in the morning.
I won't be. I'll be on the couch. Actually, I'll be in my recliner.
I know exactly where you'll be at 2:30 on Saturday. I know exactly.
I have not looked so forward to a game, one game, in so long.
I'm looking forward to it, too.
You know, Comrade Kyle had these wackos on yesterday. These two girls. God bless them. They're probably like 15, 16. But they're dressed up like Japanese animation in their Broncos stuff. And they're big on TikTok. And they were doing all this stuff in front of the field. I don't know where this shit comes from. What the hell is Japanese animation, and why is it there?
Did you see he did a fake resignation or on air?
Kyle?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I saw it. No.
Yeah. Well, you can watch it online.
Fake resignation?
I'll have it on my Instagram.
All right, listen, we got another hour to go. Two lines open. Steve and Rich, I promise you are coming up first no matter what. Two lines open. Any car questions? 303-713-8255. I'm Marc Mager. This is the Troubleshooter Network. Perfect time.
Somebody emailed them saying, when are they going to get rid of Comrade Kyle or Commie Kyle? And so he did a fake switch over and said, this is my replacement.
Every day, with maybe the exception of, ironically enough, yesterday, it starts out, the Trump administration, they're killing even more people now. Blah, 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 blah. If he could even just be fair, just fair, for God's sake. He doesn't bring up, let's look at what came up to that shooting. She'd been following him around, taunting him all fucking day. Then she pulls up in front of him, and if you look at the angle from his own thing, she runs into him, calls internal bleeding. He ends up in the hospital, and the same guy 6 months before was dragged and got like 30 or 20 stitches when he was dragged by a car. Same exact kind of scenario. And if you don't think he was afraid for his life, and it wasn't justified, you're crazy.
Allegedly.
I wish it didn't happen. But my God, you get dragged by a car and all of a sudden you're facing the same kind of bullshit again? It would have been nice. You know what? I bet if he wasn't dragged by the car, he might not have shot her.
Yeah.
But she brought it. She fucking brought it.
Yep. Yeah, you can't just hit the gas on the cop.
Right.
I mean, come on.
You're fucking crazy. Did you see what they did the other night out there? They fucking totally torched some of the fucking ICE vehicles. Yep. They're basically saying, oh my God, the videos were unbelievable.
Set them on fire?
Yep.
It's like, hey, Trump, why don't you send in the guard for us? I mean, they're just asking
for it.
I swear to God, they're asking for it. And what's going to suck for the mayor and the governor, once they're in, let me tell you, that shit will come to a stop in fucking 5 hours. And then everything's calm, and those two morons look like dipshits.
Yeah, but you know what they don't talk about when you have riots? Fraud.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Fraud's back burner.
No, fraud's back burner, and it's getting deeper and deeper every fucking day.
Wow. But, you know, she has two kids, though.
I'm going to start, what do they call that when, like, a guy wants to be a girl?
Transgender?
No, not transgender. No, but when you want to be something else. What is it?
Transforming? Morphing?
No, I want to, I hate when I can't think of something. Like, I want to, as a dog, I want to be a dog, so I'm going to, as a dog. Or a what?
Oh, I know what you mean.
Not transgender.
No, I can't think about it, yeah.
I want, come on, Suzanne, help me out.
I'm trying.
You want to identify it.
Identify.
Oh,
I'm going to identify as a Somalian and get me $1 million fucking dollars for free.
Well, they keep saying that, but you know, the woman who was arrested that started the whole thing is a white woman.
Yeah.
She's the one that's got all the Ferraris and Porsches and millions of dollars. You know, she's the one that set it up.
She's the head of the scammers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What department does she work in? I mean, how does she get that particular setup?
She didn't work in a department. She just set up the different things for the grants and everything else within different companies.
There's got to be a bank involved, though. There's no way you can.
It's, the FDIC.
Yeah, there's no way.
Well, when the state backs it, yeah, there is.
Yeah.
You know, same thing as COVID money.
Mm-hmm.
The banks were just handing it out left and right because the government was backing it. So they had a very, very small thing to qualify and quantify. And there was no, and once they got it once, they're like,
yeah, we can do this again.
Crap, let's do this again. And third and fourth time, they're asking for big money.
Right.
Now they're getting 3 and 4 million, you know.
Yeah. I think I'd identify as a Somali who transports the money. That's the guy I want to be.
I'll tell you who I don't want to be. The Venezuelan drug dealer on a boat. I don't want that.
How could they short-lived employment?
You can make it.
They probably keep him in the dark over there. Look, man, if you want this job, you can't get on the internet.
You can't get on.
You can't watch TV, man.
You're in training.
And it's very safe. What meals do you want on the ship? We'll make sure you have whatever meals you want.
Mark, you got a couple house spots for the hour.
What do I
Denver
got?
Region, 2 of them. Renew Home, 2 of them, and 1 clear.
I already did it. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I can't wait for that game.
I just hope the offense doesn't let them down. That's the only thing.
Oh, I think I was talking about Vegas. I think I want to go for a Super Bowl weekend. So we'll go up the 6th, 7th, 8th, come back the 9th. So it'll be Friday through Monday.
You have to be sure we can get a room and all that.
I can at Green Valley, no problem.
Let me see.
I'd love to see the Super Bowl at Green Valley. It won't be crazy packed, but they got a beautiful.
I don't know. The Super Bowl in San Francisco, so you're going to have.
Oh, is it?
Very far from Vegas.
Yeah, but Green Valley's
Mark, what about Miles coming home for the Super Bowl? You don't care about that? I thought he might come home.
He's on his own.
He's on his own, basically, yes.
He's 21, right?
We don't even see him when he comes into town anymore.
He's got to go right to his girlfriend's
His
house.
girlfriend lives in Castle Rock.
Well, I guess we'll have to see if
He stays
Connie
with her.
can watch them.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. I love seeing the Super
I
Bowl.
know, but there was somebody in February,
Fuck him.
Mark,
What?
who was playing
What do you mean?
I said in the beginning of February, somebody's playing in Vegas that we would want to see. Was it Chris Stapleton?
Mark, have you ever been to a Super Bowl?
No. I'd sell the tickets. I wouldn't.
I know you would.
I'd sell the tickets.
Well, that's the 4th.
You-
4th and 5th, he's in Vegas.
I guess we'd go to Vegas on the 1st and then come back after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, right. I'm not staying in Vegas that long. No, thank
We
you.
broke, huh?
When is the
No, the
Super
worst-
Bowl?
Daddy needs a new mortgage.
That's right. He needs a new.
The worst problem with the national TV games is the downtime sitting there when you're at the game because you don't have commercials.
Yeah.
The players are all just standing there looking at each other, and you see this clock.
It's like hockey.
5 minute intermission.
It's like Avs games when they do that stupid TV timeout. All the players are just
Yep.
sitting there like, this sucks.
Yep.
How many tickets to, let's see.
And you can tell some of the interviews that they give the coaches, they don't want to be there.
No.
They have to go there and give an answer.
It'd be cool, though, if they win tomorrow. You guys are going to bank on that next round.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really hoping they win.
And then if you pull Super Bowl tickets, would you sell those?
Absolutely.
Fuck
I would
yeah.
go to a Super Bowl.
Hey, if you
so much money to
you
be
have
made.
those, you're in that lottery too, then,
Yeah.
right? So if you get them, how do they transform your seats into where you sit at whatever stadium?
That I don't know, because we won tickets to the Washington Commanders game with Denver in Washington. So there's just a visitor section, I guess, where those.
Oh, you mean for
the Broncos and the
But
Commanders?
it's a lottery.
No, when they were in Washington playing the Commanders.
As a playoff.
So they gave us free tickets for that game.
Oh, they
You got free tickets?
That's
Who
a lottery
gave you?
too.
Denver Broncos.
Did you
for
sell
being
it?
Because they were part of the season ticket, you get put in a drawing.
Got it.
And it's like, congratulations, you won. So you get a pair of tickets.
But those cost zero.
They cost zero, but you got to get there.
Well, yeah, of course. They're not flying you out.
My friend won the lotto last time for the Super Bowl. He had 8 seats, but they only gave him 2. I mean, 8 seats.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, is that how it...
Friday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints. We're here to help you throughout life, especially economically. You've been ripped off by somebody, or maybe you just need advice. Should I lease a car? Should I buy a car? How should I sell a car? We get that all the time. How do I sell my car? I don't want to take the crap money the dealer's going to give me. How do I actually sell my car outright without getting ripped off? You name it, we can help you with it. Hey, I had a contractor show up. I gave him half down to start our basement. Now I can't find him. He didn't do a damn thing. We'll help track him down. We do all of this to the tune of over $300 million in cash, merchandise, exchanges, refunds. And that doesn't even count all the money we have saved people. Tom's been doing this 45 years in Denver. Longest running radio show with the same host. Think about that. Longest. Here's the phone number. I have one line open, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Kevin Calkins, Sheridan Auto Tech. He joins me. Rod Greer, JFR Cars. It's jfrcars.com, by the way. He joins me. He sells. He consigns vehicles. He can find whatever you need. You want it, and I'll ask you straight up, Rod. If I called you up and said, I want to, could you source a 1980 Granada for me if, for goodness sake, I wanted one? Do you have the ability to try to find one?
I do have the ability, but I would probably talk you out of it.
Fair enough. I'm doing a Ford commercial. I want a Granada. I said nobody ever. Yeah, I mean, you get the idea, but typically your call when you're sourcing is a new vehicle or is it used?
We can do both.
What's your typical person you're sourcing for?
Actually, it's about half and half.
No kidding.
Yeah, people don't like going to the dealerships, and they just love the idea when they can call me and say, hey, this is what I want, make it happen.
Yeah.
And we'll come and pick it up on Saturday, and they know all their payments, they know all their everything ahead of time.
None of that hard-nosed closing crap. Like, he's not going to try to sell you undercoating when you show up to pick up your car.
Right. And warranties are exactly the same, service as well.
And you generally get a better price, and I'll tell you why. And it's very simple. He's got relationships. I mean, JFR is a pretty big deal. You guys got like 50-plus employees, right?
Exactly.
So, I mean, it's not like a one-man show down there. There's lots of people down there. But they have relationships all across the country with different dealerships. You might have a dealership in Oklahoma that's a Dodge dealership that simply sells for a hell of a lot less than anybody in Colorado. Especially if it came to like four-wheel drive vehicles they had in stock where you don't necessarily need them, but they ended up with one. Rod has all these connections, so when you source something through him, I don't care if it's a Nissan, a Toyota, really it's everything but a Tesla, right?
Everything that I can think of but a Tesla. Some of the high-end cars are sometimes a little tougher.
Yeah, really super high.
Yeah.
Could you get me a 1992 Yugo? Or would you try to talk me out of that as well?
I'm talking you out of it, or send you to Kevin.
Kevin, when's the last time, honest to God, you saw a Yugo?
It's at least 20 years.
Even on the road, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't even recognize one.
Yugoslavian 2-cylinder or 3-cylinder?
It was 3-cylinder.
And they would do, back in the day, I mean, they probably have 3-cylinders now that can tear up something.
Mm-hmm.
But back then, that Yugo, like, it had like a top end of like 55 miles per hour.
You were pushing hard to get there.
Yeah, and you were, sound like a weed eater going down the road.
Right. Exactly. Me and my brother bought two when we were 16.
You bought a Yugo?
Me and my brother, we were 16. We had no money, and we paid $800 a piece for them, and they were almost brand new.
Oh, my God. How long did they last you?
I think we probably got rid of them within the year.
Oh, were they horrible to drive?
They were just, I mean, there's nothing more basic. My God.
You know, a big guy can't fit.
Did it even have like a cigarette lighter or no?
No, I don't think so.
It didn't have anything. Radio and
just
heater.
Total basic.
It was so basic.
Let me ask you this. So Friday night, you're going down by the mall, you're 16, you're trying to talk to the ladies, and you pull up in the Yugo. How did that work?
That was the big problem right there.
Can you imagine somebody leaning out the Yugo going, hey, baby, what are you doing tonight? I know what I'm not doing tonight, and that's getting in your Yugo. Rich, what is going on with this air suspension? Steve, you're up next. 303 Martino, 2 lines open. Rich?
Yeah, I've got a 2018 Grand Cherokee Trailhawk, and we're getting a warning that says service air suspension immediately. I've already got, the factory warranty's gone, my extended warranty's gone, and I just don't trust the Jeep dealership that I deal with, and I'd like to see if there's a recommendation, someone that could look at that.
Well, first of all, I'm just going to let Kevin talk. Kevin, is this something you've seen before? Is it something Jeeps are known for? Tell us about it.
Almost any air suspension is just a matter of time until you get failure because it's constantly moving and adjusting and everything else. But
can it just be a little O-ring?
You can have an O-ring, you can have a crack in a hose, it could be a compressor, it could be a sensor. So the height sensor maybe got some ice on it and came out of adjustment or a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Give myself and Rich an idea of best scenario and worst scenario on an air suspension system.
Best case scenario is you got faulty sensors, ride height sensors are out of adjustment or need to be replaced, $200.
And then worst scenario?
Yeah, $2,000 for a system.
Then that's the compressor. It's the whole system.
Compressor, shocks. I mean, the air springs themselves are $1,000 a piece.
What did the dealer quote you, Rich, if you even got a quote?
We haven't got a quote. I've been on the forums looking at it, and the dealers could be up to like $4,000 or $5,000 to replace the whole system.
Oh, my God. I would call, there's no doubt I'd call Kevin, but I'll give you another reason, and I always tout this when I do spots for him. So unlike a dealership like Phil Long Ford or something, anybody, it doesn't matter, I'm not trying to pick on anybody, when they do it, you have a warranty. And I'm not talking warranty on a new vehicle. I'm saying if they do shocks and struts, you might have a 12-month warranty. Mm-hmm. I don't know what their warranty it is what it is. But if you're in California in that vehicle and those shocks break, you're pretty much out on your own. It's not like you're going to fix them, right, Kevin, and then give Phil Long Ford, as an example, the invoice, and they're going to pay it.
They're not going to pay it.
No. With Kevin, I don't care where you are in the continental U.S., does it include Hawaii? I mean, no one takes their car to Hawaii.
I don't think it does.
Yeah. I don't even, if you was a Yugo, you could you could use it as a check bag. But anyhow, Rich, they have a 3-year nationwide warranty on everything.
Yep. All the repairs.
In how many different places around the country?
Somewhere around 3,000 sponsor. In other words, if you call somebody in California, they will get you a shop where you are to get the car fixed.
Yeah, unless you're in the middle of Death Valley, you're going to have a place to fix it.
Yep.
So I would call Kevin, Rich, and that's who I would do. And hopefully, for your sake, it's that $200 fix. And that's what I also love about Kevin. It doesn't matter. It's going to be an honest answer. He wants your business for life, man. Anything else, sir?
Nope, that's it. Appreciate your time.
Hey, I appreciate the call, Rich. 303-713-8255. We got 45 minutes left. Steve's got this computer scam. We're going to try to go to him again. I got to take a quick break. Steve, listen, I went to you last time. I'm going to go to you right after this. Hopefully that phone line's working this time and I can actually hear you. In the meantime, I want to tell everybody about, you ready for this? Denver Regen. DenverRegen.com. I lost 45 pounds last year. I started on January 6th last year, and I started doing the GLP-1s. I quit sometime in August. I lost 45 pounds, and I've kept it off. I could have lost more, but I decided I wanted to eat again. But here's what it does. Here's what it does. You stop thinking of food, and it works. It's unbelievable. It's not like any other diet I've ever been on. You do not think of food. The hunger noise is gone. The food noise is gone. And they have the best price on it. They also have other services, of course, like testosterone therapy. DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
You've been able to keep it off pretty good, seriously?
I put on, I got down to 189. I'm at about like 196.
Okay, so no, yeah.
That's still good.
Yeah. You just see that 200 again on the scale, and you can hear a scream from the...
I did when we first got back from, it wasn't Hawaii. Where'd we go? Oh, Christmas, over Christmas.
Yeah.
That'll do it every time.
K&H Home Solutions, KHWindows.com. You realize these guys have been around since 1956? Custom crafted, super insulating windows like Alpine high performance products. You're going to love these guys. They have multiple lines of windows. They have great siding like Privia. These things are impregnated with the different colors they have, never to fade. Their warranty is unbelievable. Some of their products are lifetime. Some of them have transferable warranties, so when you sell the house, the new owners get all that paperwork and the benefit of that siding, doors, or windows. I want you to check them out. They're really good people. KHWindows.com, KHWindows.com, or 303-421-7100. 303-421-7100. Now, Joseph A. Lazara, once again, I got to tell you straight up, I hope you never need the guy, and I mean that. He's a criminal defense attorney. He can help you with DUI, shoplifting, assaults, maybe child neglect, maybe domestic violence, murder, you name it. He has handled it, and he does it better than anybody. Why? Because he's been around forever. He knows all the judges. He knows all the district attorneys. He knows all the people in the DA's office. He can get you the best deal ever if you're guilty. He can get you the best deal. And if you're innocent, he can get in front of a jury of your peers and prove that you're innocent. He also does flat rate pricing. If you were caught up in a DUI or maybe an assault charge and you want to talk to him, that initial consultation is free, and he'll give you a price. He'll say, okay, well, if I handle it, regardless if we go to court, regardless if we have a jury or a judge trial, regardless if we get a settlement, I am going to do it for X amount of dollars. Guaranteed. I love that. I love flat rate pricing with criminal defense. You're not paying $800 an hour or whatever it is. Put this number in your phone and do it now. 303-429-6200. Joseph A. Lazara, 303-429-6200. Well, Dimitri, for God's sake, if you're watching, look, your fix that was going to last forever did not last forever yet again. And Dragon, I want to know why Michael Brown is coming into a studio he's no longer in.
Totally.
And fucking with my microphone.
Yep. That bastard Michael
this,
Brown.
Mark?
What is it? Yeah, I do, actually.
My 30-year-old Gerber.
I got a nice Gerber.
You're going to bury me with this one. I never cared. I'd fix so much shit with this thing. Stupid.
You got a Phillips on there?
Yeah,
That's one thing I'm not going to miss about
extra hand on
Christmas.
this.
Everywhere I
You got
go,
an electric?
homemade cookies and this and that. It's like, God. We got some awesome customers. You know, people are baking stuff.
No.
Really?
You know, it's just like, okay, just one.
Okay.
And then, like, by the time you eat the fourth one, it's just like, you fat bastard.
Oh, no. It's good. This will last me at least.
No, I know what you're saying.
This will last me at least till Monday.
We have that probably like.
Mark,
Yeah.
No, not
I'm
during the
looking at my
holidays.
order for the movie,
Yeah.
but my ticket's not on the app. It says I have no upcoming shows. But I'm looking at my order.
Yeah, that'd be
Well,
great.
just do it again.
I got you.
Well, do you want to look at yours? See if yours is still there? I don't even know if I could pick the same seat.
I saw my thing.
Maybe I'll update the app. Maybe it's an app update.
And she just doesn't drive it,
We
huh?
want an idea of what we can get.
Yeah.
She lost her husband a couple years ago, and she
says to update. Maybe I need to update it. Did yours do a weird?
Mine says you are now in line.
That's what mine
Man,
said.
that thing is so sexy.
And then it goes through that and brings you, and then there's no upcoming events.
Yeah. Okay.
So gross.
But I just updated my
You
app.
have the
You guys
email
ever
with
buy
it?
cars?
I have the email
Find
for
out
my
price.
order.
Something's going
Say
on
that
with
again.
your
You guys
app.
ever buy cars?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if price.
Mine's there.
Oh, yeah. We'll buy
Mine
them.
is not.
Hard. And that's kind of my thing.
Right.
I like to search around and start buying cars independently, not from the auction.
What's your seat again?
I'll do
I'll
that.
try to
But
get
I
it
like
again.
the people who just want to sell,
13.
and they just want money now. You know what I mean?
You can trust. A name you can trust.
Where did we get it at?
We're going to go see
Southlands.
28 Days Later, Bone Temple.
Southland, that's my neighborhood. Where
We
you
love
at?
Southlands. We go the back way from Franktown, man. It's not far at all.
Yeah, yeah.
And you don't pass anybody. It's like just all country bumpkins.
Yeah, I love that back there. That's how I get to Parker the back way.
Yeah, definitely.
7 p.m.
Plus, then you don't have to pay for the stupid toll.
Right.
Dine in.
That one.
Yeah, it says my seat's taken.
I guess you're not going.
No, E13. 10. It won't even let me choose that seat. It won't let me choose the seat.
It must mean you have it then.
Okay. Well,
What movie are you guys going to see?
Bone Temple.
What's that one? I'm so far behind with those.
It's you know what it is. It's not vampires. It's zombies. I love zombie flicks.
Oh, okay.
It's basically like going to Oregon.
no, that's not your ticket.
What is it?
That's just your
Radio
stub list.
show's
Look up your
almost
upcoming
over.
shows.
Work on that right.
I'll put add to wallet. Maybe that is it. I don't.
Well, I've never seen that before.
That's just showing me my next billing date.
No, this is add to wallet. That's it. That's the ticket.
It's not. Look at your upcoming. It's not your ticket.
Well, I've never seen that before. Then.
Yeah, huh? I don't know. I mean, I have it.
Well, I'll kick them in the fucking nuts if they don't let us in. I mean, what else can I do?
Did you go up to the hills during Christmas? No? Okay. Is that a summer thing for you guys?
That's Jeff.
Oh, I thought you
Jeff's
had a
gonna
place up
come.
there. No? Okay.
That damn.
Come. 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
OneClearChoiceDoors.com. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. I don't care if you just want a opener installed at your house at one of the best prices out there, or if you need a new garage door. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. They have different showrooms up and down the Front Range from Fort Collins all the way up to Colorado Springs, multiple ones in Denver Metro. I think there's even one in Castle Rock. They have a great showroom. I have purchased 2 openers from them over the years. Of course, all belt-driven now, very quiet, in great prices. When I got mine installed, it was like $299. I'm sure they're a little more now. But speaking of that, I've had one of mine now for about 7 years, and it still works perfect. Doesn't make any noise, anything. Maybe you just need a tune-up on that garage. They actually will have a price on that, too. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Now, I'm hoping I can hear Steve this time. By the way, we got a line open, 303-713-8255. I promise you'll get right in, because the only thing I got hanging right now is Steve. Steve, what is going on? What is this computer scam?
Well, I had purchased a protection service. They listed all the services they offered, and it seemed like it was a pretty good deal, so I signed up. And
what was the name of it, Steve?
Pardon?
What's the name of the service?
The service goes under different names. US IT WebSoft LLC is the one if you go to the Better Business Bureau.
I got it. Welcome to USA WebSoft. Keep going.
It's US IT WebSoft LLC. There's SmartTex 247 LLC and Elite Soft Solutions LLC.
Okay. You've done a lot of research here. I'm dying to know why at this point.
Well, it's just a point where I canceled the services. I got tired of them calling me to add services, and there's like one representative, and he's kind of like a broker, I guess. He reps these three companies, and so I got tired of them calling to add services, so I canceled, and he said, well, it's been a short time, so we'll refund everything you sent in. I said, fine. And they sent me a document to that effect, and so I assumed the money was going to come in, and so they transfer you to another department, and then by the time the guy got through, he says, okay, well, go ahead and transfer the money. And it wasn't the amount that I requested. It was the amount was 3 or 4 times that amount. And
Wait. This whole thing's getting crazy. So hold on a second. You buy this service.
That's why
wait.
I gave you a detailed listing on the email.
Wait a second. How much was the service to begin with?
It was $999
for a year.
99 cents
for a year.
Well, yeah, they were kind of vague about that, but then they called me after about a year and then said the additional amount was going to be this. So
you canceled.
So then I decided to cancel after I looked at it.
Okay, but when you cancel, hold on, we've got to have a conversation here. Here's my understanding. Tell me where I'm wrong. You paid basically $1,000 for a year. They kept bugging you to buy more stuff, so you canceled. They said because it hasn't been a long time, they're going to refund you. They refunded you, but they didn't refund you $1,000. They refunded you more than $1,000.
That's correct.
How much more than $1,000?
$12,100.
Oh, I know where this is going. So they
99 cents.
So when you see in your bank account, was this directly into a bank account or on a credit card? It must be a bank account.
Bank account.
So all of a sudden you see $12,000 got transferred into your bank account. What do you do after that? What happens?
I drove down to Wells Fargo, and they looked at it and they said it's a scam. And so they reversed the charge. And what they did is they then went to another account they had on file on my credit card, and then Wells Fargo reversed that also.
Gotcha.
So I closed. I didn't want any more coming into those accounts, so I closed them out.
Yeah, you did the right thing. So you got all your money back.
Yeah, I wasn't out to 12,000, but I never got my initial refund.
Oh, you never. And how did they get that initial $1,000? Was that through Wells Fargo as well?
Yeah, it was through Wells Fargo credit card, and then I had renewed for $1,599.99, and then after that, they said it could be I don't know how many years of coverage. So I said, okay. So after that, then they called for more. They wanted to hit me for some more money. So I said, cancel. And that's when the total refund, which is on the email, resulted in an email they sent to me that it was going to be canceled and I was going to get $2,599.99.
I have a feeling you're totally screwed because of the length of time. When's the last time they charged? Forget about the direct hitting the bank account. When's the last time they charged your credit card? When was the date roughly?
Well, that was about 3 years ago, and then I reversed the charge, and they got all upset about that, and I haven't heard anything from them for a couple of years. And then about a week ago, they called and said, we're going to charge your account $6,400, and it's for 5 years.
And that's when you, but wait, that's when you closed everything out, right?
Oh, I'd closed out.
So
yeah,
they never took that $6,400.
No, they never did.
So really, the reason you're calling is you never got the original refund of $1,500 or maybe even $2,500.
That's correct. I never got the refund.
That's so long ago. There's nothing we're going to be able to do at this point. Most credit card companies, a maximum of like 120 days. Some might be very kind and extend it a little bit, but they're not going to go back and reverse something for 2 or 3 years ago. And that's unfortunate. If you called us back then, Steve, I would have put like Deputy Bo or somebody on it, Deputy Dimitri, that would have made a 3-way call with you to your credit card company to figure it out. But at this point, there is no way there's going to be anything to do. And my guess is those people aren't even in the country.
Well, no, they're all a bunch of foreigners.
Yeah. That sucks, man.
And
so you're out $2,500.
I complained to the FBI. I've complained to the Federal Trade. I've even filed a complaint with the Better Business Bureau. If you look at these scammers on Better Business Bureau, they're doing the same thing to a whole bunch of other people.
I want to give you, I don't want your call to go to waste, because all I've told you really is too bad, so sad. It was too long ago, and that's true. But I want
I'm going to eat the loss, but I'm tired of these people calling me trying to say they're going to, do this and do that. But I'm just tired of these scammers calling me.
Well, maybe you block the number.
Well, I do, but
they call from different numbers.
Another number. I've got probably 15 numbers I've kept on my do not call list.
I know it.
And I wish they could find them, but they don't. It's not it's just a bureau of doing nothing.
I get it. Listen, there's so many of these fraudsters out there. They just have no idea what to do. I mean, really, if it's not like over 100,000, I don't think the FBI gives a crap. And the only reason I can say I somewhat understand is because this happens day in and day out to thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people. So I get it. You got to draw the line on where your resources go at some point. Same with local law enforcement. Same with anybody. Same with the Department of Defense, for that matter. I don't care who you call. When it's like under $10,000, typically you're not going to get anywhere on it. But I do want to use your call and tell you something, and then I'm going to go back. In fact, let me do this. Let me take a break. There's 2 things I want to talk to you about. One, I want to make sure you don't find yourself in this predicament going forward. And 2, I have a great idea how you will not receive calls from these tricksters anymore. One line open, 303-713-TALK.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Ryan.
Good afternoon. Tom Martino Show. Sure. What is
We can't beat that number, sir.
What's that?
We can't beat that number that you gave me.
Oh, it's decent?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That includes my tax benefit.
Oh,
and I couldn't even get that from you anyhow, because I'm not buying it from you.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get
that. Yeah, it's like 34 plus 2,500.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? I mean, you have to look at it that way.
You have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gravinas! You know what I want to do? Kelly, Suzanne, one of these days, let's get with Nick. I want to track down Larry Gravina. 1972. Larry Gravina, who's Nick's father. Nick's basically the top dog over at Gravina's Windows and Siding now. But I want him to get his dad on, Larry, who moved to Florida, kind of retired or did retire. I want him on to see who can do a better Gravina. Now, if I can do a better Gravinas than the guy that developed it, well, that could be a problem. But here's why I love these guys. More than 100,000 successful projects. Think about that. Like I said, 1972, Larry Gravina started working for his father. Imagine that. Now, of course, like I said, Larry's son, Nick, has been running the company. He's been there almost 30 years, and they're just great people. I love their window division. They have siding and doors and entry doors and sliders, but their window division, listen to this, same with the sliders. They have 20 different manufacturers they deal with. That's over 50 lines of windows. You know how many companies are beholden to just one line? Almost all of them. Not these guys. They have the product that's right for you. Very price conscious, too. They're great people. Their warranties are spectacular. I have personally bought stuff from them. 303-472-8462. 303-472-8462. Or, get ready for it, Gravinas.com.
You enjoy that too much, Mark.
It ain't easy, Jack. I would like to get Larry on. I truly would like to get Larry on and do it. I've always assumed that was actually Larry doing it.
It's been around for a long time.
Yeah, the name is very well known. Great branding.
I need to talk to you guys about setting up or helping me set up a landing page.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have the website?
To JFR?
Well, I mean, where do you want the landing page?
I want it independent.
That's what I'm saying. Do you have like a,
Maybe
JFR?
Changing a letter or something or
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe, I'm just thinking out loud, rodscars.com. I mean, you got to think of what you want it to be.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing. But I don't mind helping you with that. It's not a big deal. I got a guy that does just one-page landing pages for maybe $100. But you got to have the domain. You got to have the domain and host it somewhere. I'd probably go, if I were you, directly just like right through GoDaddy. You can go to GoDaddy and look up domains, see if they're available. One that's, most of them that are available are like, I don't know, 99 cents for the first year, and then maybe $50 each year going after, but dirt cheap ones that are available. And then they have an option to host it, and all you would need is the minimum, and that might be $10 or $11 a month total. So once you get that part done, I've got a guy that can log into that account then and create that landing page for like $100. And he does a hell of a good job.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, here's one of them. Here's one he did for me. This one's actually like 2 or 3 years old.
I didn't really notice it until I walked in this time.
Quite a few. We got a lot of companies. What's the name of our merchants?
Yeah. What's that merchant?
Saving on
That's
fees.
funny. I should have asked you
This one cost me.
now it's dawning on me.
Now your nose is running.
My credit card.
Ryan, before
He's got a
took
feeder
out,
and stuff.
he freaking likes it.
Like Kevin uses it, a lot of our people use it. We have the lowest fees. If you're a company that accepts credit cards, our fees are lower than anybody. And we give you free equipment. But check it out. So, I mean, this cost me, and it's got a great contact thing. Email us, head office. But my only point in going here was it's a nice website, and that was $99. It's got a good contact us.
Okay.
So to give you an idea, that's what I'm saying, though. That's how cheap that is.
I could do a Marc Mager's doing Gravinas better than Marc Mager's.
Who's that?
JR said that.
Pretty slick. Well, I'll be talking to you guys.
How long you been in endorsement, Kevin? I mean, at least 15.
Close. I don't think it's quite 15, but close.
Close?
Yeah.
It has to be close because you've been here. I mean, we came back on board in 2015.
Okay.
Well, what is that? That's
Maybe
been
14.
10,
That's
11.
10.
So, yeah.
That's what I mean. It's between 10 and 15. I don't know exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I was here, there was 4 of us.
Al, Wachowski, you, and Jeff.
Jeff did one week.
Yep, and
me and Wachowski would do the other week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because we couldn't have Kimmer and Wachowski together because they were both transmissions.
Actually, when I first started, we would come in and Willie B.
Oh, okay.
was part of the show, and Rolly. I mean, this room was packed.
Yeah, and then after that, we always had like Colorado Springs Dodge, or who was the Rockies Auto people?
Sometimes
they come
Sometimes they come in.
They're no longer around, right?
No, they're gone.
They
That
were so
poor
big,
guy.
too, though. I don't know what happened. They were
What do you mean that poor guy?
His son was a drug addict and committed suicide, and
Oh, I didn't.
just the whole Guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. By the way, Renew Home Innovations. I want to tell you something about Nick. Nick was in the HVAC, the HVAC business forever. He sold furnaces, air conditioners, and he got out of that and started the remodeling, Renew Home Innovations. They do it, and they still do innovations big time. They do like bathroom remodeling. They do bedrooms. They do whatever. Remodeling of your house. Doesn't matter what room it is. Now, he decided after he needed a furnace and how much money he spent. I love this story. Remember, he was in the business forever. Then his furnace breaks. He just calls up somebody. They come out. They quote him whatever, like, I don't know, $7,000, $8,000 for a furnace. This was just last year. And he's like, what? What? So he called his old wholesale people and, kind of calculated what the wholesale level was. And he couldn't fathom in his head why all these companies out there now are so expensive. So he decided to open up a complete new division under the Renew Home Innovations company, umbrella, heating and air conditioning. And now he does it for the lowest price possible. He absolutely will give you the lowest price on a furnace. RenewHomeInnovations.com. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Now, I want to go back to this computer scam. There's not much we're going to be able to do to get Steve's money back. Steve, over 2 years ago, basically dropped $2,500 over roughly a year's period, $900 and $1,500 with this complete scam. And when I say complete scam, you pay money. Now they're trying to do the shakedown on him. They keep calling his phone, and they're calling it all the time and all the time and all the time. So there's nothing we're going to be able to help you with getting that money back. It's just too long, Steve. But what kind of phone are they calling you on?
Well, cell phone.
Okay. What kind? Is it an Apple or an Android? I guess that's really what I meant.
A Droid.
Okay. There is a program that you can download the app, and I want to make sure I give you the right one because there's actually some scam ones out there, which would be funny. They charge them $999 for it.
So I get the shaft again.
Yeah. So the funny part is exactly, and I deal with this. I have some jerk off that is literally sending me texts about you're qualified for $250,000 in funding, and I'll just block it. I don't even reply. I just block it. It comes in at a 719 or a 720 or a 303. I block it, and I think it's gone. 4 days later, same exact thing comes in, but on a different number, and you block that one. Then a different number. They get like free numbers through Google. It just never, ever, ever stops. So there is a program out there, and I'm still trying to find the exact one I'm looking for.
Yeah, and I'm going to email it to him, Mark, so he's sure to get the right one.
Yeah, and as soon as I see it, I'll know exactly what it is. Gosh, dang it. I wonder if one of our YouTubers can tell me what it is. We've talked about it in the past. It's not Whistle Out.
If not, I can email him after the show.
Yeah, hold on, man. I'm just going to put you on hold. I'm not going to sit here and try to scratch my memory on the air when I got other calls. So, Kelly, send the information over to Suzanne, and I promise I'll send it to you. But there's an absolutely great app that works. I don't know how it works, but it works. Now, 303-713-8255. Dennis, what is going on with you, Dennis?
Oh, hey, thanks, Mark.
Sure.
My girlfriend bought a new F-150.
Nice.
Ford F-150, 2006 through AAA. And
wait a minute.
offered her...
Wait. She bought a brand new 2006 or 2026?
I'm sorry, 2026.
Yeah, okay, I got you now.
Wrong there, yeah. Through AAA. And they offered her an extended warranty on all computer parts. It's $4,000 for 10 years or 100,000 miles, whichever comes first.
How much was it, out of curiosity?
What, the truck?
No, not the truck, that warranty.
$4,000.
$4,000, and it covers just computer parts?
Yeah, it's an extra extended warranty on the computer parts.
Yeah, that's weird. In fact, hold on a second. I'm curious on this. Rod, have you ever heard, or Kevin, have you ever heard of a warranty that just covers the computer parts? Yeah. I mean, I could understand like maybe on a Tesla, but they must be talking about the touch screen. I mean, I'm not even sure what that means. Like, does it cover the ECM? Does it cover, I mean, really every damn thing in there, with the exception of the engine and transmission, is computer controlled to some degree. Mm-hmm. I mean, what does it actually cover? Do you know? I'm talking to you, the caller.
I guess, like, the sensors, they have the screen.
I just never heard of this.
Yeah, so probably some type of electronics. But you'd really have to look at the exceptions.
Okay, so what happened? She bought it, now what?
No, she bought the truck. They're offering her this through AAA.
Oh,
she did not.
Oh, thank God.
My question is, what would you purchase?
I wouldn't purchase a damn thing. First of all, it's brand new. I want to tell everybody out there listening, and I'll use Hyundai as an example because Hyundai's got a 5-year bumper to bumper. I think it's 60,000 miles, 5-year bumper to bumper, and a 10,000 mile powertrain warranty. So if you go into a Hyundai dealership and they try to sell you a 3-year extended warranty, can anybody tell me what you just bought? Does anybody know? Zero. Because it goes from the in-service date, even on the extended warranty. It's not 3 years. So if you bought a 6-year warranty, you're actually only buying 1 year additional warranty. If you buy a 10-year warranty on a Hyundai bumper to bumper, you're only buying a 5-year additional, and most people don't keep the vehicle that long because it's either in a car crash, or you sell it, or you need a different vehicle. I wouldn't buy anything. She's got a great warranty. What is Ford nowadays? 3-year, 36?
36 and then 550 on powertrain.
And then 550. If anything, I wouldn't buy a damn thing for 3 years. At 3 years, when that bumper to bumper is coming up, then you might start looking at warranties. And then what I would do is call in and ask someone like Kevin, and I'll ask you like they're doing it right now, Kevin, if you were going to buy an aftermarket, because you deal with these companies all the time, which ones seem okay?
Yeah, there's a bunch. I mean, that's something we could definitely get into. On his particular one, this is a high-tech electronics extended warranty that is required to purchase during the 3-year 36 warranty. You cannot wait to buy this one.
You can buy it before the 3-year 36.
You have to buy it when you get that.
But why would you buy that?
It's infotainment, sensors, cameras, and other systems backed by Ford.
But everything it's all under warranty for 3 years.
3 years 36. You're right. So you're losing the first 3 years to get the last 7.
Why is she really going to keep that vehicle that long, Dennis?
She'll probably go through the 100,000 miles, I think, before 7 years for sure.
Most of those components can be replaced for under $4,000.
That's what I'm saying too. Some of those sensors are a few $100.
Yep.
Dennis, I would not buy that, and I personally wouldn't buy any aftermarket warranty right now until that is at that 3-year period. Then you can go shop for an aftermarket warranty. Now, I don't want to say devil's advocate, but JFR, you guys sell some aftermarket warranties. Give me some benefits. Play the other side for me for Dennis.
Well, one of the things that we have is our warranty starts with the miles that are on the car and the date that you buy the car.
Yeah, but this one's brand new.
No, yeah, on that particular situation, no, that doesn't make sense to me.
Would you even try to sell a warranty on a brand new?
No, not at all.
You just wouldn't?
I just wouldn't.
But on a used car, I get it. The ones you sell don't start from in service.
Right.
They start from when you're selling it. Yeah, that's different. That's on a used car.
Right.
But Dennis, I want you to listen again. Everybody out there, when you buy a brand new vehicle and they're trying to sell you, example is 6-year warranty, that 6 years starts from the day you buy it. So you're really only buying a 3-year extended warranty for $4,000. And let me tell you, like Kevin said, probably more importantly, there's nothing on there that's going to fail that's going to cost $4,000. It's just not going to happen.
Okay.
Any other questions? I feel like I'm yelling at the guy. Don't do it. Don't let her buy it. I'm really not doing it. We just take too many calls where people spend that money, and what happens? They don't have coverage, or they bought it and never used it. So, Dennis, I really do appreciate the call, but please don't let her buy it. Put your foot down. you're the man in the relationship. I'm just kidding, ladies. My God.
Now.
We put a bow on that.
Got a small update on Donna. I called her.
Which one's Donna?
Donna is the American Home Shield. I just told her she's got to find the invoice number. I'm gonna do a 3-way call and get a copy of the contract.
Perfect.
Read the contract. Then I said I'd go out this weekend. We can get a copy.
Send me a copy of the contract when you get it. I'll upload it to Grok and let Grok do the quick look.
She says they also found mold. They want to talk to her about mold. And I said, don't do anymore.
Don't do it anymore. Fix it 24/7, George and the gang. I'll tell you what, not many companies out there do heating, cooling, electric, drain cleaning, plumbing. They'll send a technician out to your house. You got a problem. $39. $39. They're going to send out a licensed technician to look at that furnace or look at that air conditioner, look at that water heater, look at that leak, look at the project you want done. $39. You're not going to get a better deal. Then they'll give you an estimate right there, explain everything. These guys are great people, and they do what their name says, fix it. They might try to sell you something new if you need it, but in general, they fix your problem, and I love them for that. FixMyHome.com is a website. Check them out. FixMyHome.com. Speaking of great companies, Mitch Floria, The Art of Granite. If you want new countertops, I promise you're not going to get not only a better deal, but a better crew, a better owner. Mitch Floria and theartofgranite.com has been around fabricating any kind of hard surface you can imagine. We've used them for granite. We've used them for quartz. Did we get marble in the new bathroom, or is that quartz?
Quartz.
He came out in our master bathroom last year. Actually, maybe the end of 24. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But he transformed our bathroom countertops. Absolutely gorgeous. He put that quartz around the tub. He put them on both vanities. He put them in the toilet room. It just is so unbelievable how much he increased the value of our house. And the pricing was unbelievable. If you need that kitchen done, by the way, he'll do the bathroom for free. He guarantees the lowest price out there. And if you go visit the showroom, you're really going to appreciate it. You're going to see all the different slabs he has. You're going to get to meet Mitch. You're going to get to meet the crew. You're going to be so happy with this company. You're going to be like us and use them for all countertop projects you ever have. Please check him out. I promise you'll love him. theartofgranite.com.
Hey, Mark, you may want to just remind people we do have a show Monday on air.
That'd be good. Live and in person.
You're wrapping up? Do we not even have time?
I won't go. I don't need the
Headphones?
We're going to do it live on Monday. I'm going to bring in something Monday to fix this microphone.
Do it.
Need Loctite. You know what Loctite is, don't you, Kevin?
Mm-hmm. I have to use it on my tractor each year when I put on my snow thrower.
Do you? I think that'd be good
Bring
for
it
that.
in and fix it up for us, Bo.
I got a nice new bottle.
Are you
of
going to
it.
be in on Monday?
Yeah, Monday's my day.
The show is on PBS, Red and Green.
Red and Green?
That's what it's called, the Red and Green Show.
Oh, is that the...
That are fixing stuff with duct tape.
Like, give me
Kevin,
something crazy they fixed.
I love
they come up
duct
with the goofiest things with their, and their motto's always, they may not find you handsome, but they should at least find you handy. And they just...
I tied up my roommate in duct tape in college in the dorms and hung him from a steam pipe. Did like 3 rolls, and he was just hanging there. Oh, by God, they are we've got in trouble over
You might not be... Hey, what, say that again?
They may not find you handsome, but they should at least find you handy.
Handy, huh?
It's a Canadian Biff show.
You mean our 52nd state?
Our 52nd.
The great state of Canada?
Right.
I don't know if Greenland, Mexico, or Canada will be the 51st.
I don't think Mexico will. I might be wrong, but
I don't either.
Well, you know why he's doing all this, don't you?
Just to piss people off.
He's playing with China is what he's doing. Because China gets half their oil from Venezuela. Did. Yep.
Now they get half their oil from us. You can call it Venezuela. I call it Trump Venezuela.
Yeah, as soon as he puts his name on a flag or something.
Oh my God! I hope he
like the Kennedy Center thing. That's
his picture on their flag and his name, Trump Zala.
I can't keep up, man. Oh my gosh. The guy goes
I'd laugh more if I thought it was completely just to screw with people, but his ego is that big too.
It's pretty big.
Yeah,
it's hard to get that ego.
Hey, wasn't his first the Gulf of America, or pretty damn close?
Yeah, what happened with that?
It is.
Google Maps.
Oh, really? I thought he had to get some
Pretty
sort
sure.
of
Let
approval.
me see if it's still
Pretty much
says it.
everybody followed the lead on it, except for like the AP, I think.
Here
The
we go. Let's see
AP's
if
like,
the
ah,
ad
we're
works.
Is it really
Yeah.
called the Gulf?
It is. Yeah, it is. It's switched over.
Oh, goddamn. I can't believe it.
And the Kennedy Center is even better. The Trump Kennedy Center.
Yeah, but
Is that what he did?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right on the building. I mean, as big as a fucking
Where's
life.
that at?
In Washington.
Oh, he
The
did?
Kennedy Center.
But there's all the musicians are canceling their.
Yeah, they're
their
losing
concerts.
some business.
Oh, is it a venue? I
Yeah,
don't
the
know
Kennedy
anything about the
Center's where
Kennedy
they have,
Center.
What was the last?
It's like our
one?
Colorado
Trump killed the Kennedy. His whole purpose was to kill the Kennedy
Is it a
Center.
huge concert venue?
Yeah.
or-
He
Why did they do that?
He
And
couldn't
award
defund
center.
it, so he
And
put his
award
name
center.
on it.
The award centers too. It's a
Oh.
huge award center for everybody too.
He's awesome.
Yeah, the
Didn't
performing
that
arts and all
board
kinds.
member?
He is awesome.
to leave it to Trump.
I'll be damned, it is Gulf of America.
That's my only competition in my
how would
marriage.
Mexico Trump,
That's Trump.
Trumpico.
Well, you heard he's going to rename ICE too, right?
Can they really topple the theocracy? That plus Aunt Middleton from SAS and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255. Hey, everybody. I want to thank everybody. Dragon Kelly. I want to thank Rod Greer with JFR Cars and Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Autotech, and, of course, even my wife, Suzanne, and Deputy Bo. I appreciate everything you guys do for us every single day here on the show. And I guess I should have kept my headphones on. One of you guys let me know when the music's coming up, because I am clueless. Any specials or anything this time of year you guys are doing, Kevin?
Nah, I wish we could, but we just got our crew back. That flu bug came in and wiped us out.
Was it bad?
Was
it the flu?
Yep. Music's hitting now.
All right. Listen, folks, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino works on and off the air. Help at troubleshooter.com. We will be live Monday right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino
And stay connected with all of us
at 630 KHOW
KHOW.com.
and on the iHeartRadio app.
This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumbline Services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plumbline in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong, brought a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock to Fort Collins since 1998. Plumbline and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumlineServices.com.
Service at home, service at heart, Plumbline Services.
Matt always knew he wanted to be a doctor. That's why he makes the most of every day. To study before breakfast, to work hard, to do whatever was necessary to achieve his goal. He found an answer in the military. If you have a passion, a vision for your future in any field, todaysmilitary.com can be your path to a fulfilling career. You have a calling, we have an answer. Find your way at today'smilitary.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. After cutting or eliminating federal funding for health care, President Trump held a roundtable on rural health care needs, vowing to lower costs for Americans. Here's ABC's Mary Bruce.
Facing pressure to tackle the rising cost of living, President Trump unveiling what he's calling his great health care plan.
The government is going to pay the money directly to you. It goes to you, and then you take the money and buy your own health care.
But it's not clear how that would work. Details of the plan are sparse. It's just a few paragraphs on the White House website.
In Utah, a hearing underway this hour for Tyler Robinson, the man accused and charged in the fatal shooting of conservative influencer Charlie Kirk last fall. Robinson's attorneys are asking a judge to remove a prosecutor from the case, alleging a conflict of interest since a relative of the prosecutor was at Utah Valley University when Kirk was killed. A winter storm sweeping across the Midwest and could bring snow to parts of the South this weekend. This is ABC News. In California, new details and questions surrounding the case of Nick Reiner. He's facing murder charges in the stabbing deaths of his parents, director Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer Reiner, last month.
Nick Reiner spent a year under a mental health conservatorship in 2020, according to new reporting by the New York Times. That means a judge ruled Reiner was unable to care for himself and that he could be put on a psychiatric hold against his will. David Glass is a family law attorney and former psychologist and thinks it could help Reiner avoid prison.
It's assumed he's going to take a mental health defense, not guilty by reason of insanity.
But Reiner's public defender would have to prove Reiner did not know right from wrong when the murders were committed and that he was not influenced by illegal drugs. Alex Stone, ABC News, Los Angeles.
Flu cases continuing to rise nationwide. The CDC says some areas, though, seeing a decrease in activity. This season, the CDC so far recording 18 million illnesses, 230,000 hospitalizations, and 9,300 flu-related deaths. Michelle Franzen, ABC.
High winds across most of northern and eastern Colorado, making for red flag warnings.
With that, also very dry conditions, looking at humidity dipping down into the mid-teens today, so that's going to drive some high fire danger, even though we got some cooler temperatures in place.
Bruno Rodriguez with the National Weather Service. Nearly 11,000 Excel customers are out of power in Larimer County as the company tries to avert wildfires that could be caused by downed power lines. Denver Mayor Mike Johnston closely watching a bill in the city council that would ban face masks for all law enforcement, even on the federal level.
I don't know yet how we would be able to enforce against a federal officer, so we're having our attorneys look at that because I think enforcement would be